I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
On Gahanna Lincoln taking on Perrysburg. The Lions are 6-6. The Yellow Jackets are 8-3. The Perrysburg Yellow Jackets coming out of the Northern Lakes League. They're 5-1 in their league. Of course, Gahanna coming out of the Central area, Ohio Capital Conference, the Ohio Division. I'm very familiar with the Gahanna team. It's a team that Westerville Central plays because I'm the play-by-play guy for Westerville Central, Ray, and I'm very used to seeing these Golden Lions play in a lot of these games. But you've got a lot of experience, more experience than me under the hoop and what it is to play basketball, Ray. And whenever you talk about Gahanna, they're always a well-disciplined team.
Coach does a phenomenal job over there at Gahanna, has done so for quite a while. You know, he's had teams in the districts, it seems like every year. And, you know, they're sort of a different animal. They don't have the size. They've always had those big kids, and right now they're, you know, they're not going to scare you when they get off the bus, but they are extremely athletic. They've played a lot of teams at Central. I mean, under record 6-6, but they've played a lot of close games this season. So I'm sure they're going to come out and compete, go hard. Perrysburg, young. Very talented group of young players up there out of the Toledo area. Dave Boyce is their coach. Dave's been at it for a long, long time. And what's kind of interesting.
Nas Turner is able to start things off for Gahanna. They get an early 2-0 lead.
Perrysburg, Dave Boyce has been a zone coach most of his career, and he told me that he has gone man-to-man the last year and a half and has enjoyed it.
Carter Young get the scoring going for Perrysburg. Perrysburg in white on your screen. Gahanna in those gray uniforms. Lisa Sidime, Xavier Rogers, Derek Rivera Whitfield, Nas Turner, and Mitchell Wheeler are the starting five for Gahanna, as they'll take another quick three here, and that one will roll home. Well, so far, each possession's been a bucket so far for each team.
Well, both teams have shown patience. Right there, beautiful. That's a little Kansas action there out of the 1-4 low to get you a backdoor play. Nice way to conduct, try to get pressure off you.
Rebound inside by Braylon Foster, and Perrysburg will bring it up. Perrysburg will work in their full set here with Adam Gray. And they'll take the quick shot, and that one drains in for Ben Palmer. Gahanna likes to really be physical a lot of times in these games, and they'll go with a quick shot here. Rivera Whitfield, that one's off the mark and no good. Rebound inside to Carter Young for the Yellow Jackets. Maxwell brings it up, and he takes a drive right to the lane, and he's able to lay it up for two.
That was a great crossover dribble at the foul line to allow him to get back to his right hand and attack the bucket.
Well, there's two back-to-back possessions for Gahanna that go scoreless, and Perrysburg wants to take advantage of it. They thought about the three, but then they work inside to the big guy. That's off the mark for Foster, and the Lions will have it.
You know, neither team has what you would consider to be a traditional big-time post player. And it's sort of the way basketball is evolving, changing in around. You see a lot of high post type of action offensively. And there's a high post opened up for a back cut.
Mitchell Wheeler gets that assist from Musa Sadime. And all of a sudden, Perrysburg wants to drive, and are we going to get a block foul?
Ooh, what do we have?
They're going to count that bucket, I believe.
Had a spin dribble at half court. Sort of got on that young man's hip a little bit. He was able to get his nose in front. He was going for the charge, but a referee declared that he didn't get himself set.
It has to be one of the hardest calls to make as an official.
It is the hardest call, and nobody's ever happy about it, you know, except the guy who gets the call. There's one person in the gym and his parents.
Three-point play opportunity is good for Pammer. He's got 6 points as Perrysburg takes that early lead as we hit the 5-minute mark coming up, and a nice drive for Rivera Whitfield. And now we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury on Braylon Foster.
Perry's got a young 33. Is that the young big? Okay, that's the young sophomore junior there. Steven, or Sterling, number 11.
He will come in to the game for the Yellow Jackets.
I did not see whether or not there was any contact on that injury, whether or not it was a non-contact type of injury or not.
That one goes off the mark for Pammer. And Gahanna will work it onto that right side. They want to move to the interior, trying to get it to Newman, but they skip to the near side. Rivera Whitfield, he takes it into the paint, now goes to corner for the three. That one's going to be corralled in by Carter Young.
That's Young's third rebound so far, and there's a nice thing to have. Big that can lead your fast break.
A little bobble of that basketball, but might have had an open look for Adam Gray, but he'll take it on the dribble. One thing I'm noticing so far is Perrysburg wants to look to shoot on the catch.
You know, they say that that's the time you're going to be the most open. That's what those coaches' clinics are all about.
Good spin move there, and Carter Young gets that to drop. He's got 4 points.
They're shooting the ball at a pretty nice clip right now, Perrysburg is.
Gahanna still trying to find that touch on the bucket. Just off right there. And that rebound will go to Brady Maxwell for Perrysburg. Adam Gray got his defender to get off his feet a little bit, and he'll have it back.
Do a real nice job of showing the ball on the catch. They're looking either to lock and load or give you a pat or a shot fake, but they're getting a reaction out of you.
Backing down, shot up, off the mark for Sterling, and Gahanna will try to push the floor. Rivera Whitfield, far side three for Newman, a little bit long, handled by Adam Gray on the rebound. Perrysburg, he takes it all the way down to the right side, and he puts it up for two.
Wow.
Great
difficult
move.
Degree of difficulty quite high on that layup. Great finish. Good to see the boy who got Sterling with it.
We're going to have an offensive foul here on Gahanna. That'll go against Nick Newman, his first team second.
So Foster, who's a young man that started, who was shook up there a little bit injury-wise, is back in on the floor here for Perrysburg, so that's a good sign.
A little miscommunication on the subs, but everyone's allowed to come back in. So 2 fouls so far on Gahanna. 1 to Rivera Whitfield, 1 to Newman. Perrysburg yet to commit a foul. Adam Gray to Charpy. And then this is Foster to Young. poked out, stays with Perrysburg. It's been a great battle series so far here at Alumni Hall. Ohio Dominican. A lot of great games. That last one saw Trotwood Madison defeating St. Francis DeSales in a tough one.
You know, the CCL has had a great year so far. So that's a nice win for Trotwood because DeSales had a quality season.
There's a quick shot from the free throw line, and burying it is Xavier Rogers.
Gahanna's picking them up full court man. Doesn't seem to be giving Perrysburg a whole lot of problem. We'll see how it ends after 4 quarters, see whether or not there's a fatigue factor somewhere.
Opportunity inside the lane, but they dish it out to Young. Foster inside, the shot bounces around and in. Gahanna working with Carter. And a drive by Sidime. And it'll be a travel called on Musa Sidime, and that'll be a turnover to Perrysburg.
Nice job there by the Perrysburg defender. He didn't leave his feet.
Yeah.
He sat there and made that a difficult pass. Saw that on the replay.
Perrysburg wanting to push the envelope a little bit. They go down to the baseline, then kick it out. Pammer, a little long, but rebound will go to Shearer of Gahanna. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
I think based on what we've seen so far, Coach Boyce be pretty happy with that young man getting open looks. He's been shooting pretty well.
Getting close to the minute mark to play in this first quarter. A quick quarter.
2-1-2, 3-quarter court action here by Perrysburg. So we give them a little press.
Gahanna gets it across. Shearer works right side. This is Nas Turner. Check that. That was Carter. Now Sidime loses the basketball, goes out of bounds, and Perrysburg will have the possession back. And Gahanna just still trying to settle into this early game.
Well, they ran that set earlier, and it was a wide open layup on that back door, but maybe Perrysburg made a slight adjustment, clogged that middle up.
Gray lost the dribble for a moment, but regains it. Pammer. Great ball movement by Perrysburg here in the final minute of the first quarter. They take a three. That one's a little short. Not a lot of depth on that one, but it's recovered. Rivera Whitfield moves up the floor. Wide open is Campanelli, and he buries the three.
And once again, that's the change in basketball. He had a layup, and he kicks it open to his partner, who was wide open for the three.
Great steal, almost a steal, but a great deflection for Shearer, and then another one, and that'll be a 10-second call on Perrysburg.
Well, there's the pressure of Gahanna finally coming through for him.
They do like to pressure. I remember that from the earlier game I saw in the season. So Gahanna puts a lot of pressure on their opponents. They're 3-2 in their divisional play.
Well, they have a quality win. They beat a very good 11-2 New Albany team earlier this year, so that's the best win they've had this season.
Well, any team coached by Tim Casey is probably going to be a tough one to compete against. Quick three, that's a beyond college level three, and that'll be a miss, and that'll take us to the end of the first quarter as Perrysburg is leading Gahanna after one. This is the Battle Series, Siamo Media. A 4-point advantage for Perrysburg, 18-14. Start of the second quarter here from the Battle Series Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican University. Brent Ford and Ray Corbett with you. Perrysburg starting the second quarter with possession and a loose ball, but they're able to recover and get the first bucket of the quarter is Adam Gray.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, you know? And maybe if you're both, you're really fortunate.
Rivera Whitfield, who's got 2 points so far in this game, dribbles it out, and then they head back to that center circle, and Nas Turner working off of a screen. They left open Rogers, and that one just rolls off the front of the rim, no good. Perrysburg with the rebound, they push the floor. They work inside, they lose the handle, but then
boom.
Brady Maxwell cleans it up.
Good finish on the backside. Good job penetrating, looking on the backside for the finish.
Gahanna will set into the forecourt, run the offense.
Gahanna's running what we would call the chin series here, out of their man-to-man offense. A lot of high post action with a back screen. It's basically what you would hear people call the Princeton offensive series.
Drive by Rogers, and then a three. Far side is in there for Campanelli.
Yeah, they're adding a little structure to their motion.
Perrysburg wants to put it into the corner. Pammer tries to dribble out of it. They go Foster. A cutting Maxwell is able to recover off of his miss. Foster the rebound, and he'll draw the foul.
You know, Coach Boyce in Perrysburg, they don't have that traditional big, so they play him at 34. Foster, a lot of times that was in the sort of like short corner, sometimes at the high post, but they keep the low post area on the ball side unoccupied for penetration and send cutters through. So they get paint touches, but just in a different fashion.
Foster at the line has 2 points so far this afternoon. He averages 10 points per game. And that second free throw is off that back iron and no good. 0 for 2 at that trip. A little high on that pass, but Nas Turner able to handle it. Feeds into the low block. Washington against Foster. Rolls off his fingertips. Rogers gets that rebound, but it goes off his hands, and Perrysburg will have the ball.
Seemed to do everything correct, but both players, offensive players in that situation, lost control on their way up.
Gray gets the call from his coach, Dave Boyce, who told me in an email that he dominated Ray Corbett in 1v1 for 15 years.
You know, I believe that our current president, or our soon-to-be sworn-in president, would refer to that as being fake news.
Rivera Whitfield has 4 points now as Gahanna closes that gap. Gray outside to Pammer. They want to work Foster on the right elbow. He drives down, and what a move by Foster.
I mean, he just catches it. He just has a nice way of getting to the bucket and finishing. Sort of slimy.
Washington, a handoff to Turner. Rogers, they'll slow things down, reset Nos Turner. Inside, maybe should have gone up with it is Turner, but we're able to recover as Washington for 2.
Gahanna's running a little right there. Was a little triangle action at the top. And they tried to spread the floor and just have the action take place between 3 players. And they were successful in that venture.
Perrysburg doing very well on the season. They're 8-3 coming into this one. They're 5-1 in the Northern Lakes League. A foul down low on Gahanna.
You know, you look at Perrysburg's roster right now. He's got 2 seniors that are playing, or at least on the roster. The rest of them, this is a young group of mostly sophomores that are out there.
Yeah, he did say that he starts 4 sophomores. Their rebounding can be an issue sometimes. Coach Boyce says he needs one more three-point shooter.
Well, I'm not available, and I know that he would want me to get involved, but, you know, Dave couldn't guard me out there behind the line. He was frustrated quite often.
Pammer for the Yellow Jackets wants to go to the free throw line. Gives it to the young Sterling. Backs down, puts up the shot, a little too hard, and tipped into the hands of Gahanna.
Sterling's had two really nice looks and has not finished on either one.
Xavier Rogers tried to go solo, but missed that shot and ripped away Brady Maxwell for the rebound.
Good strength right there.
And then Maxwell with a little body bump. I thought he threw that arm a little bit, but
I didn't think so. I thought that was hip to hip. Okay. And I didn't think the defender was in position. One thing that I've been really impressed with, and it's a small thing with Perrysburg, is their footwork.
Yeah.
They are catching the ball. They're in a position of strength, triple threat every time, 2-foot jump, and you know they're doing a great job of pivoting with the ball and creating moves out of that. You know that they spend a lot of time doing that in practice. That's not by accident.
Halfway through this second quarter, and it's just a three-point ball game, but Perrysburg with that lead. Adam Gray to Pammer. Lost the handle. Right on him, though, is Nevels. And we're going to get a timeout for Perrysburg, and it'll be a 30-second timeout for Coach Boyce.
Perrysburg right there came out, and earlier in the game they ran this Kansas backdoor set. They tried to run the exact same set that time, but Gahanna had taken away the back door. And the nice thing about options in basketball, actions in basketball, you see it, some teams are a little more sophisticated. Perrysburg is one of those, where the back door wasn't there. So instead of forcing the action, the young man took a couple steps and then came back for a handoff, which is a nice little wrinkle. In this case, the post player had the ball at the elbow, faked it. So you've got an old-fashioned give-and-go kind of action there that you don't always see, but it's extremely effective and difficult to guard.
Looks like, in a way, Perrysburg plays that mix of traditional basketball and a little bit of the new style, too.
Well, I agree, yeah, with the way they spread the floor. Coach Boyce is a very good offensive mind. I don't think he can know how to coach anything about defense, but offensively, he's brilliant. And I'm just really almost in shock that they're playing man-to-man. And I've told him that. So that's
well, there's
a nice
Sterling.
job.
Still can't get that bucket to roll in. There's a lid on that one for Sterling.
Yeah, he's had 3 good looks. That one right there did everything except go in.
Off the foot of a Yellow Jacket, and it'll stay with Gahanna, as coming into the game for Gahanna will be Roger Carter to give Xavier Rogers a breather. Turnover into the hands of Young. He'll take it, finger roll it in the front.
Nice job. Got his hand in the passing lane for the strong deflection. Led to the fast break.
Gahanna working that block to Washington. He gets double teamed, stripped, and they're going to call it a jump ball.
Nice job by Perrysburg digging down on the post feed. And again, when you're undersized, you got to do something to compensate for that. And right there you saw what Perrysburg philosophy is.
Pass to the near side. Turner, 3, rolls in and out. But they do get the offensive board. Washington to Nevels, who puts it in. It's a 3-point ball game still. Perrysburg in the lead. And Adam Gray gets up the floor. Lots of contact.
This young man's having a fun time bringing it. Wow.
Great
all
move.
That for a backdoor layup. Great pressure all the way down. Gathers control on his knees and makes a tremendous pass for the backdoor layup.
I'm starting to see why Perrysburg is 8-3 on the season. Coach Boyce says, can he get some help over there from the other officials?
You know, when we played one-on-one, he was always looking for help from the other officials as well. accused me of all kinds of different things. It was amazing.
Well, I think you have to in one-on-one, right?
Well, he does.
Got to find the advantage.
I can tell you that. He'll discover, he'll create one.
Nevels, a takedown to the right block.
That's a great job defensively that time.
Oz Turner.
Wow.
Contested shot drops in.
Nice job, 2-foot jump stop himself and soft off the glass. That was a difficult shot.
Well, we're under 2 to play. Almost a minute and a half to go. Adam Gray lost the basketball. And he's calling for the timeout by the official, and he does get it. There in the backcourt. Another 30-second timeout for Perrysburg. And they're going to be down to only 3 timeouts after this.
Hey, you never know when you're going to need them, and just sit there and say that this situation's not as important as one later on. Yeah, I mean, it's nice luxury to have. Don't get me wrong, but if you need them now, you might as well use them. There's no guarantee you're going to need them in the fourth.
Well, Perrysburg will break the huddle. It'll be Brady Maxwell, Ben Pammer, Foster, Carter Young, and Adam Gray on the floor. Adam Gray trying to get around the defense of Nevels. One-hand feed to Foster. Foster with the hesitation, but then gives it back to Gray. Carter Young skips to this high right. Brady Maxwell, his pass inside to Foster, stolen away by Gahanna. And then a little loose ball, Washington to Nevels. Layup, no, but it's cleaned up by Campanelli. That's 8 points for Campanelli. And it's a 1-point ball game with under a minute to play. And all kinds of contact there, and Gahanna doesn't like that call.
Well, I think what Coach is upset about is there's an official that was close to the action, then there was another one on the other side of the floor, and that happened to be the one who made the call. Now, I'm not saying he didn't have a better angle. I mean, that's just the way it is. You see it, you call it.
Well, that is the 5th foul on Gahanna of the quarter, and that puts Perrysburg at the line, shooting 2. It'll be Adam Gray, and his first one in and out.
Adam's doing a nice job as a sophomore up there.
Yes.
He's handling the ball, running the show for Perrysburg.
Looks like he's been at it for a long time.
Got a nice solid stroke right there. If you look at that follow through, that was pretty good. Good rotation on his shot.
Wheeler.
All right, now you taking the last shot here. You going to take the air out of the ball, take the last shot or not? You're down 2.
I think you hold. For that.
I'm a hold.
Yeah.
I'm a hold. I'll go in there with a chance to tie it or not, unless I get a layup.
Roger Carter eyeing that clock. Campanelli. He's got his eyes on that clock. Wheeler. Time to go. And here's Campanelli. Distance 3 is an air ball, and that goes out of bounds, and it gives Perrysburg 3 seconds to work with now. Carter Young, half-court shot, a little too high. And that'll do it for the first half of action as Perrysburg takes a 2-point lead going into the locker room, 29-27. Second half action is going to come your way next as the Lions and Yellow Jackets talk things over in the locker room. Battle series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Omfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
It's some decent groups, but it's still a mess. Tough place to develop a culture.
I do.
The battle series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican, and it's Perrysburg leading Gahanna. 29-27, Brent Ford and Ray Corbett here from courtside, and just a great venue to host high school basketball in for some of these great little series and classics and tournaments. Alumni Hall has been great host for a lot of district and regional appearances as well.
Yeah, I think that it's interesting that you go around the state and you look at like this year, for example, where the district tournaments and the regional finals are all being played. You know, Central Ohio, for whatever reason, we lack that facility that has the 4,000 to 5,000 seat type of situation. And
but not anymore. heading back to the fairgrounds.
Well, like I said, we lack.
Well, we have the numbers at least.
You've not coached on that floor. I have. And let me tell you, I want to go there just to see if its dead spots are still there. Did they get a new floor? Are the locker rooms different? Restroom facilities? This place, some might say it's a special place to play. And I would say you better figure out how you want to use that term special.
Rethink that. Well, you know, Coach Boyce was saying that his Perrysburg team is one of 2 Division I schools in Northwest Ohio that have to go to Cleveland to play for the tourney with a run out for Derek Rivera-Whitfield.
That was a pick by number 4 from behind, and he was able to finish it, follow. Gahanna's coming out to, they're going to put some serious pressure on this point guard, this sophomore point guard.
Adam Gray picks up his second, team's first. Yeah, I was mentioning how Perrysburg is the one of 2 Division I schools in that Northwest area that has to go to Cleveland to play tournament games. So they've got a little bit of a distance to go in the postseason.
Well, this year everything's just sort of unique. It'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments are going to be made here in the near future concerning the, you've got 2 Division I and 2.
Nice take on the turnover, but can't get it to drop is Pammer, but then they get a turnover, but then a whistle and a foul.
So as I was going to say, Division I and Division II both now only have 64, and I say only, but 64 teams per division, which, you look at it in the past, it was about 198 schools. So those two divisions have been split. And I can't figure out the paperwork to figure out where anyone's going. I know like Central Ohio has like 6 Division II winners for the district, which means I think you have to play a half a game to be a district champion these days.
A half a game.
You show up and you're there.
Foster with the rebound and tried to get it to drop in, but he does draw the foul. He has a strong body in there.
He's just undersized in terms of height, but he uses his body extremely well. He's got good feet, great hands, and you give him the ball from 15. I'm not sure if he can shoot it, but I know he can get to the rim.
Xavier Rogers just picked up his 3rd foul for Gahanna, their 2nd of the quarter, and we're not even a minute into it. And the first free throw missed by Foster.
Coach,
conversation about who the foul was on?
I'm not sure what it was. I just know that he was a tad animated right there, and decided to back off there before he pressed it too much. But there seems to be a little confusion about what's going on by all 3 of the officials.
I don't know if they were saying that it was on the wrong player for the foul, or they're actually going to credit the foul to Musa Sidime, so that'll be his first, and Rogers goes back to 2 fouls. Foster converts his 2nd. He's got 5 points.
Perrysburg's in a little 1-2-2 action here, a little 3/4 court 1-2-2 it looked like.
Hannah gets around it, some open space, but they can't take advantage of it. Nas Turner brings it out.
Once again, little Princeton chin action there. They try to get a reversal so they can attack the backside to get a penetrating kick or penetrate all the way to the bucket. Boom, back screen, pop out. Oh, now they add a little flair to it.
There's Xavier Rogers, and he'll dribble it to the near side. Wants to move to the free throw line. What a great feed inside.
Nice pass, outstanding. And here comes the heat.
Musa Sidime is able to tie this ball game up at 31. And Gray finds a great cut and a great take for Brady Maxwell.
Once again, that was action we saw earlier today. Flash the ball or flash a man to the elbow, make the bounce pass to him, and then a bounce pass to the layup or to the wingman for the layup on the overplay.
Musa Sidime is going to be called for the player control foul there. That'll be the second on him.
Once again, you start looking at how do you guard the low post. He got caught dead behind, but when that young man drove his shoulder into him, he went down and was convinced the official that he was in position for the charge.
Adam Gray resets the offense for Perrysburg, and a take and a foul. And Pammer will head to the free throw line, I believe, here.
Not shooting. Not shooting. Not shooting.
Not shooting. It was on the floor.
No continuation.
Foul was on Rivera Whitfield for his second, team's fourth already for Gahanna. Gray skips near side to Young. Foster works inside. The left is short and rebounded to Gahanna. Sidime. Xavier Rogers clears the floor. Rogers will come up, double team near sideline, and then we're going to get a 10-second call. Yep.
Wow. Great job by Perrysburg, trapping the outlet, making it difficult, extremely difficult.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where Gahanna has to readjust.
Now, that's sort of an odd time to pressure the ball after a rebound. Some teams can pull it off, but it's not an easy thing. It takes a lot of discipline.
Inside.
Wow.
Great move by Young, but an even better pass.
Well, you had a little slip of the action on that pin screen, and the big boy was able to find him for that.
Turner wants to bring it out, and he resets this Gahanna offense. They work to Rivera Whitfield. Slowly moving the basketball. Xavier Rogers calls out a play. Sidime with a deep three. Back iron. Adam Gray rebounds for Perrysburg. They push it to Carter Young, who takes it inside. What a move.
That's with the right hand. Well done, well done. Good body control on that.
A 6-point Perrysburg lead halfway through the third quarter, but wide open and can't drop the bucket in was Xavier Rogers.
Here's your big boy bringing the ball down the floor again.
Pump fake, Pammer drives, but ball will be kicked. And subs come in for Gahanna.
One of the things I've mentioned in previous broadcasts, when you drive the ball in here, you always look for a pass to a postman who's shaping up. And it seems to me that the bounce pass is the most effective pass you can make. And we just saw a chance of doing that.
Adam Gray off the mark. Gahanna picks it up. And I thought Ross Turner almost was out of bounds, but here's the pressure again by Perrysburg. Gahanna breaks. They go inside, and a blocking foul is called as going in was Newman.
That time Gahanna was a little bit better prepared for that, that pressure defense and trapping defense after the rebound.
Carter Young picks up his first foul, team foul number 2. 2 shots for Nick Newman at the line. First one is up, and it is good. Nick Newman with his first points of the afternoon. And another one for him. Converts both. A great transition by Perrysburg, but then getting there quick was Wheeler. No foul on the play, just out of bounds. And
it's good block.
It was
good,
great
solid
play.
Block. Yeah. Well, you're right, though. Good transition. Found the middleman running the lane, but Gahanna recovered quickly.
Adam Gray Gets it in, then gets it right back. Skips to the near side. They find a flashy Maxwell who swings that one in. That's 10 for Maxwell now.
I really like him.
He's a good player.
I mean, he's just solid.
Very
strong, very strong.
They're young sophomores, but they don't play like it.
No. I think Coach Boyce is going to have a lot of fun with these guys over the next few years.
Newman.
Got a nice shot. It's shocking that this is his first couple points of the game right there.
That's his first field goal made. Adam Gray, no. But last touch by Adam Gray, and it'll be Gahanna basketball. Maybe a little questionable.
He's a little bit distant.
Yeah.
It looked like about a 12-foot floater. But I'm watching reaction from Coach Boyce, and he didn't get terribly upset by it. So
that could almost be a broadcast in itself of the two head coaches side by side on the screen.
I don't think we want to get Coach Boyce involved in any broadcast or network shows. I just can't imagine a positive outcome. Number 14 for Gahanna,
Nick Newman.
Yeah. What a back screen he just set. And had they had a little bit better spacing, I think he set that for a layup. He's pretty effective. Strong guy.
Newman, the inbound. Now Turner and Nevels. Back to Turner. Great drive, a flashing Turner inside, but has to go back out to Rogers.
Back screen, ball screen.
Turner.
That's Michigan State or Princeton. They both run the same stuff.
Carter throws it out, goes into the backcourt, and this will be an over and back. A minute 45 in this third quarter. And Perrysburg has been in control.
Yet it's only a 4-point game.
It feels like it should be a little larger, doesn't it?
It really does. Seems like Gahanna, or it should be a 10-point game.
Young, off the glass, too hard. Got his own rebound, put back, rolls off to the right. Foster fights for it. It's out of bounds off of Gahanna.
Yeah, the kids from Perrysburg, they're undersized, but they're very effective. Quick jumpers. They get to the top of the ball there, top of their jump and make the catch. Sound like a wide receiver, but still.
Thought we were playing basketball, not football. Foster got it tipped, but right into the hands of Adam Gray. Hammer wants to work against Carter, dribbles to that far side, gets around the screen, penetrates, and banks it in.
Great body control, controlled the ball, got a little spin action, kept the ball low and tight.
Minute left in this third. And Newman. A three. That one finally rolls home for Roger Carter. His first points of the afternoon. Still a close ball game. Inside is Young. That one's too hard. And Gahanna gets the rebound. Xavier Rogers pushes the floor. Wants to go inside and finds a wide open Nevels.
Penetration, secondary offense, or transition. Did a nice job finding his teammate.
A 1-point ball game now. Final 20 seconds of this third. Campanelli. Check that. That was... Well, now we're going to get a stoppage here, and the officials are going to huddle and talk about...
Let's see if we got... just missed the replay.
The previous call.
All right. 34 could have thrown an elbow up by the head. All right, here comes the replay of that action. Here we go. Ball's thrown to 34, and there you go.
Yeah.
You know, and years ago that was legal. But in today's game, and because of concussion issues and such, you're not allowed to be swinging the ball or your elbows up there.
Braylon Foster picked up his first with that, and Xavier Rogers misses that first free throw. An opportunity here to tie the basketball game up. And he can't do it.
Both of them were identical.
Both rim out. So Gahanna will have the basketball out of bounds now. And they'll inbound here in the backcourt.
And they'll probably take the last shot. You got 11 seconds. See what they can get out of this.
Rivera Whitfield to Newman. Newman, handoff to Rogers. The shot, no, but the putback is up and good at the buzzer for Joey Nevels. He's got 6 points, and Gahanna ends the third quarter by going up by 1. That's just...
You know, he snuck in right behind, who was that? Sharpie? Number 5? Looks like he snuck on the backside, and they lost him, and he was able to get there. Good instincts to get on the backside for the offensive stick back.
Gahanna up 1. After 3, we head to the fourth next.
Just don't flip into us.
Olivia Mills, Sierra Travis, Jorlyn Arias Sanchez, Gina Watkins, Johnny Fedor.
You hear yesterday at all? .6'4" point guard. Pretty special.
8 minutes to go in this one as Gahanna looks at their first lead, if memory serves, of the afternoon.
I know, I'm just laughing at the post play down there. Perrysburg did a great job of moving there. They're playing behind the post, but they're using their hips and lower body to make it difficult to guard this kid.
Newman a take, got deflected, and loose ball on the floor.
There you go.
Should be a tie ball.
Perrysburg should get it, or Gahanna should get it because they had 2 guys on the floor versus 1. Should always be the rule.
Could go back to the old rule of actually jumping the ball.
I'm going to go for the number of people
on
the
number
floor.
Of people?
Yeah, I think that should be the incentive that we coaches. We want our guys on the floor diving for loose balls, and by seeing that right there, I'm like, okay, 2-1, you get it. You might go maybe with the first guy down. There's 2 options available if they want to do a rules change and ask me.
Pammer has to bring it back out. Adam Gray draws that foul. Joey Nevels, his second, team's first.
Yeah, I think Gray, being a sophomore, being a long, lanky, thin kid there, everybody who goes against him is probably giving him, he's got to see the whirlpool after every game. They're trying to be physical with him. He's going to be, by the time he gets finished, he's going to be a tough player. I guarantee if he's not already.
Carter Young and Pammer. Balance over to Adam Gray, and then Foster back to Gray with the 3. Off the mark,
Nice
rebound Maxwell.
There he is on the backside, rebounding. Just seems to do a lot of things. He's a glue guy, as you like to call. Well, I should say, I don't know about you, but I like to call him. He just does a little bit of everything for his team.
I thought it was a great call, and Rivera Whitfield picks up his 3rd foul now as Maxwell was able to put in that first free throw, and we're tied at 42. Maxwell left in front of the rim, but we're going to get a lane violation here, and Maxwell will have another opportunity.
How many points does Mr. Maxwell have at this point?
Currently 11. He's right behind Carter Young's 13. Chance to give himself 12 here, but he left it short again.
Both times. Cardinalson. Leaving jump shot short. Nice pass.
A great move inside, and Washington now with 4 points.
Gahanna likes that. They like that pressure. Probably very comfortable with it.
Gahanna putting on some pressure, and a timeout for Perrysburg. And they want to talk things over because, well, Gahanna all of a sudden brought that pressure.
Yeah, they had him right there at half court. He couldn't go anywhere. If he went to his right, he was going to run out of bounds. He was right there by the half court line, and there he was being double teamed, and there didn't seem to be a lot of passing lanes available.
Well, if you're Perrysburg, you're going to have to start making some corrections, but as you can see, great take. Just a great take by Carter Young.
Poetic there. Well done.
Because Gahanna has done enough to get back in this game and take the lead. And so if you're Perrysburg, what puts you in a position to reclaim that lead?
Yeah, I honestly, I think they do what they do. You know, they're going to run their sets. It seems like maybe they'll back it up. I'm not sure if the full court pressure is giving them what they want. I would take away as many driving lanes against this Gahanna team as I possibly could and see if they can beat me out with their shooting threes. I don't know if that's something that is a strength or not of their squad, but they certainly are able to pass the ball in traffic and catch and finish in traffic. So I would like to keep them away from the bucket as much as possible.
So here's Adam Gray, Maxwell, Foster looking inside. But then Maxwell works to this near side. Great defense by Gahanna so far. Adam Gray works that right side to Pammer. Another feed to Foster on that high post. He goes into the paint, skips to the near side. Young, nice take, but falls off to the right.
Boy, it just seems like Perrysburg's had 5 or 6 of those kind of shots. And right there looking to go in and rolls right off, unfortunately for them. All right, what do we got here, Gahanna?
Xavier Rogers to Washington.
Once again, a little point series out of out of Princeton. Enter ball to high post, try to run a little pick and roll action out of it with the floor spread.
Rivera Whitfield to Rogers.
Here's our triangle again. I've seen teams run this for days. This is a nice delay, but coach runs it as an offense.
And a great rebound by Ryan Washington to set up a wide open three for Nas Turner. Transition game for Perrysburg, and Pammer's able to get one to fall. Blocked by Foster. Picked up, and a take for Wheeler is no good. Perrysburg pushes the floor. Here's Adam Gray. There's an injured Lion on the floor. Adam Gray's bucket can't go. Got his own rebound. Hit the underside of the rim. Got his own rebound again. Lays it up left side.
Nice job, young man. 3 shots, all of them, where he catches the ball with both feet and goes up strong.
47-46, Gahanna with that lead, and Perrysburg brought it within 1.
We saw the fast break against Gahanna's press that time, and they threw the ball to a postman streaking down the middle of the floor. And, you know, a lot of teams take their time getting the ball out of bounds. It allows the press to get set up. And if you noticed right there, Perrysburg got the ball out quickly to one, and he made one dribble, and then he saw his streaking running postman down the middle of the lane, fed him the ball for a layup. I think you attack pressure with pressure. You know, you want to be aggressive and go after it, and that's what Perrysburg just did.
Injured Lion will come off the floor, and we'll get ready to inbound this basketball now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure who set these games up, but they did a heck of a job because there have been some pretty competitive games so far, yesterday and today.
Yeah, the event has always been really nice the last 4 years.
You don't always have that with neutral site type games.
There's a lot of great individuals working for the Battle Series here, and got people wiping up the floors and helping officials and helping coaches and fans all throughout the day.
Okay, this is what Dave would call this his tandem 2-3 zone. It's pretty aggressive in a 2-3 typically. And
going down is Rivera Whitfield, rounds the baseline and then brings it back out to Nas Turner. And now Rivera Whitfield with it again.
High post entry.
Wheeler, 3 to the near side is rattled home for Nas Turner.
That's an outstanding job of execution from Gahanna. And that wasn't a one-pass play. They ran some fake motion. Oh, nicely done.
Foster the
Look
take.
Look at that. Look at that.
Drops it in.
Both
7.
players outstanding.
7 for Braylon Foster.
You know, Gray looks like he's about ready to fall apart. The next thing you know, he gets the steal.
Here's Adam Gray taking it for the layup, and we're tied. Another quick transition, and we're going to get a player control foul on Mitchell Wheeler.
Three straight possessions where Gahanna was held after they had that great opportunity, that great execution for the 3. Perrysburg's been able to score both times afterwards.
Mitchell Wheeler with 2 fouls. That's the 3rd on Gahanna. And we're tied at 50. Pammer, fade away. It rattles in. 12 for Ben Pammer.
Coach Boyce wanted a timeout right there. I think he's got one of his players is hurt, shaken up a little bit, number 34.
Yeah, Braylon Foster a little bit slower here on the defensive end. Reverse layup is no good, but he's able to get the rebound, Foster. Outlets to Maxwell. Maxwell is going to get it poked from behind. And now Foster is going to get a break, and Evan Sterling will replace him. There's been a lot of high performers in this game so far, Ray. And
it's been a well-played game by both sides, both teams.
I don't know how you're going to pick the player of the game.
I'll ask Coach Boyce. He's always told me the truth in the past.
Ben Pammer, Carter Young, and now Adam Gray. Sterling wants to set that screen, but Gray doesn't use it. He's double-teamed, tries to split, and draws the foul.
Just a nice job. Once again, talk about fundamentals. He didn't catch the ball, put the ball on the floor. He just held the ball, split the double team, and drew the contact for the foul. Other guys would panic, leave their feet, throw the ball who knows where. But Coach Boyce's squad's well-schooled in these kind of situations.
Ben Pammer. Adam Gray. A good look, but Sterling couldn't handle it. Gahanna intercepted that pass, and now we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, they were trying to take advantage of the Gahanna defense playing on the high side of the post man, and they slipped him to the bucket. But a great job. Gahanna came by on the backside low and was able to tip the ball away.
It's a 2-point Perrysburg lead. Mitchell Wheeler. Almost a backdoor cut, but Xavier Rogers keeps it and then dribbles it out. Check that, that's Rivera Whitfield. And a whistle and a timeout for Gahanna. This will be their first timeout of the game.
But once again, what I liked right there, they ran their actions. They ran their action. They didn't have exactly what they were looking for, so they brought it back out, and now they call the timeout. You know, a lot of guys think that we need to have a shot clock in high school, and I'm not a big proponent of that. And this is why, because they're able to run their sets. They're being aggressive. They're not sitting there saying, let's go fourth corner, but they're looking for a particular person to get a particular shot. And I think that's called coaching, and that's what should be allowed in basketball. So I really like the high school situation we have with the no shot clock in Ohio right now.
I know some Central Ohio teams have made their way to states that have a shot clock to play some games in the past, and a lot of those coaches I have talked to come back and say it'd be nice to have in certain situations.
Well, see, now I'm old as dirt, and being like dirt, I like the way things are.
Out of the Gahanna timeout, they'll inbound, they'll go into the backcourt. Xavier Rogers. One-hander to Newman. Newman wants to feed Wheeler and does.
There's our three again.
Almost, he gathers.
But he made him dribble. He made him dribble that time, so he didn't get as clean a look as he had gotten earlier.
Carter Young on the rebound and brings it up the floor. Double teamed is Young, and he will be fouled. Foul will go on Nick Newman. That's going to be his third for Gahanna, and that'll be the 5th team foul for the Lions with 1:20 to play.
I thought that was a good double team, but I actually thought there was contact when the boy reversed, pivoted, and tried to throw out of the double team. So I don't have a problem with that call.
Carter Young at the line. Hits front of the rim, no good. Currently the leading scorer for Perrysburg is Carter Young with 13. His second on the way. That he converts. 14 now for Carter Young.
Okay, 3-point game, 1:20 to go. Don't need a three immediately. Take your time.
Newman. Rivera Whitfield goes into the free throw line. Down low against Foster. Too hard off the top. Foster with the rebound for Perrysburg. We're under a minute to play. Adam Gray goes inside. Dishes to Maxwell. He's on the baseline to Adam Gray. Gray needs help. Goes out to Pammer. Pammer double teamed. Finds Gray. Splits two jerseys of Gahanna. Goes to the center logo. And regains to Pammer. Foster, cross court, and overshot his intended target. Foster was looking for Brady Maxwell, and they threw it away.
Boy, they had the floor spread. They had the floor spread just like you want it to be. You know, if that young man holds on to the ball for a second or two, he sees the cutter. Instead, you know, I don't think he panicked. He just thought that's where that guy would be.
It'll be a full timeout for Gahanna, and we've got a nice spread of games coming up throughout the rest of the day.
Boy, we got some good games coming up.
Some good ones.
You know, we got Olentangy Liberty, who just, oh boy, are they quality. You know, they're going to be playing tonight. We got Newark playing tonight.
Yep. Coming up after this one is Massillon Jackson and Westerville North.
Westerville North's the top-rated team in Central Ohio Division II. Massillon Jackson is, I believe, like number 3 or 4 up there in that area. 9-2 themselves. They're 4th in Division I. So should be two great teams going at each other.
Well, Coach, if you're in a huddle right now.
I'm in a huddle, right?
And you're talking to your team, and you're the coach of Perrysburg. What are you telling those Yellow Jackets to do to hang on to this lead right now?
You know what? We're playing the way we've played. I'll tell them this. If they score, okay, especially a 3, then let's get it down here. We'll take our time. I don't know how many timeouts we have, but, you know, you're in a good situation. You need one stop. Emphasize one stop. And the biggest thing, believe it or not, I think, is the offensive rebounds. You got to rebound the ball here. This is where teams always get hurt.
Newman, Rogers, that one rolls in.
All right, 1 point game. There's your point guard with the ball.
Adam Gray will be fouled.
All right there, Mr. Gray.
By Xavier Rogers.
Your sophomore point guard, you want to be in this position. That's what we used to talk about all the time. You want to get fouled, so you get to go to the foul line.
It'll be the third on Xavier Rogers. Adam Gray at the line. What's the thought process for Gahanna here?
How many free throws is he going to make?
Missed one there.
Right, so now the whole thing changes. Right now, I'm going to the hole. Transition, I'm going to the hole until you stop me. Do not want to settle for a 2 or a jump shot. All right, so you got a 2-point lead. Let's open up one side of the floor and attack unless coach calls a timeout. There's your timeout. Almost 9 seconds to go. They get the ball on the side. Okay. I can tell you coach has got 15 plays that he can run here, knowing him. Now the question, what are you going to do if you're Coach Boyce? You're up 2. All right. I don't think you're thinking they're going to shoot a 3 for the win. I think you're thinking they're going to try to get to the bucket. Might be a little gutsy call, but you could always go to a zone right now.
Oh.
You could go to a zone.
Interesting choice.
Well, I mean, because this is a good time. Yeah. A great time to do it because what's coach from Gahanna, they're talking about running a set against what? What you've seen pretty much the whole day, man-to-man. So if you come out and camouflage it and zone it, it might take a couple seconds of indecision, and that may be just enough to get those kids to panic. So changing defenses is not foreign. And then once again, offensively, make sure defensively, make sure you keep them to 1 shot. That's the key.
Leading scorers so far for Perrysburg, Carter Young 14, 12 for Ben Pammer, 11 for Brady Maxwell, and 10 for Adam Gray. They're all in double digits. Nas Turner for Gahanna has 10.
All right.
They actually put time up on the clock.
All right.
So
now they're going to go man-to-man. Here we go.
Xavier Rogers.
The ball screen. Foul. Oh, he's got fouls to give. I did not see that. Good luck getting a shot off. That's their second foul. He's got a couple fouls, and that took quite a bit of time to get to 5.1. That was 4 seconds.
There's another timeout. This time by Gahanna still. It's a full timeout, and Perrysburg has only given up 2 fouls so far in this quarter.
Well, I can tell you this right now. Coach Stibe's looking at getting his shot off quickly. After that set right there where they fouled him on that situation, he's thinking, okay, they're going to foul me, and he's got 2 more to play with in 5 seconds. That's not an issue. So I think this entry pass is going to be towards the bucket, and where the player could catch it and go right into a shot. You don't want to give Perrysburg an opportunity to foul yourself again.
Here's your timeout situation. Gahanna has a 30-second timeout remaining, and Perrysburg has 2 full timeouts remaining. So you got
plenty of time.
A little bit of room there to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're looking at something that's going towards the rim here on this entry somehow, so he can catch and shoot. And again, try to attack the glass.
So 5 seconds and a 2-point Perrysburg lead.
All right.
The inbounder
what
will be.
What kind of action do we have?
Rivera Whitfield.
A curl. There's that. Pass to the big. And he took a shot immediately and does that. Oh, my. Whose ball is it? Alternating possessions.
I think they go to the possession
arrow. Here comes another timeout with the ball under the bucket or not?
No.
He's got a 30.
He does have a timeout.
If he does, well, he doesn't look like he's going to set it. So he must think he's got to play. This one's going to be in the air.
Newman to Turner.
He got
the
look.
3 off the mark, and that'll do it. Perrysburg is going to get the win. with a final score of 54-52. And once again, I don't know who you're going to pick as your player of the game, but for Perrysburg, the leading scorer was Carter Young with 14. Pammer had those 12. Maxwell had 11. And Gray had 1. Just an amazing game between these two squads.
Yeah, very competitive game. You know, both guys, again, this tournament or shootout has been well balanced. The games have been so competitive. And, you know, this is like the third game that I've seen that's going down to the wire, which is fun.
Coming up next is Massillon Jackson and Westerville North. That game is going to tip off a little bit after 5, I believe, and it's going to be...
I'm going to go with Brady Maxwell.
Brady Maxwell?
Mine, yes.
Yeah, I think so. Brady Maxwell.
11 points.
Player of the game. 2. I think that's a good one.
I thought he did a lot of things for him.
Yeah. So that'll do it for this game as Perrysburg with the win, 54-52. Our next game, Massillon Jackson and Westerville North. Coming up next, here from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican in the Battle Series on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
and our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
The Battle Series 614 here at Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican University. For our next game on the slate, it's Westerville North taking on Massillon Jackson. The Polar Bears are 9-2 overall, and the Warriors of Westerville North are 11-2 overall. The Warriors are undefeated in their league play in the Ohio Capital Conference Capital Division. And the Polar Bears in the Federal League are 6-1 in that league in Northeast Ohio. And a little subline of that is the arch rival for Massillon Jackson is, of course, the Hoover Vikings. And I got some family ties back to Hoover in Northeast Ohio, so this is a fun one for me.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got two fine squads going at each other. Westerville North's been rated the #1 team in Central Ohio Division II all season long. They came in with high expectations, and I don't think those expectations have changed at all. Massillon Jackson's traditional power, as you said, 9-2. They're rated #4, Division I out of the Northeast District. And they're one game behind Canton McKinley, who's won a few games over the years as well. So what a great opportunity for both these teams to get at each other.
The starting five for Westerville North is 0, Tyson Perkins, #1, Micah Young, #2, Ty Perkins, 13, Tony Cornett, and 15, Nolan Fedak. Massillon Jackson will start #1, Cameron Weekly, 3, Mitch Feinfrock, 4, Cole Baker, 12, Caden Loy, and 24, Kyle Monterrubio. And it'll be Westerville North to start things off here in the first quarter. We're underway. Westerville North in those gold jerseys. Jackson will be in the white. And they immediately flip inside, but a missed shot, but rebounded by Monterrubio.
And a little back screen action there. They caught the cutter, but the cutter was not able to catch and finish.
Tyson Perkins poked that ball away, and Jackson will have the possession. Inbounding will be Caden Loy. Cameron Weekly. This should be a high, fast-paced basketball game. They go for the 3. That one's off the mark. Rebound into the hands of Tony Cornett. Great transition play as Fedak gets it up for 2.
And here comes Massillon Jackson on the miss or on the make, and they got the ball out extremely quick down the sideline. So it looks like they like to run a sideline break here. I think they had one dribble, and they got the ball down the length of the floor. Outstanding job.
Nolan Fedak picks up his first for Westerville North, and at the line to shoot a pair is Kyle Monterrubio, and he sinks that first one. First points of the evening to Jackson's Monterrubio, and he's able to sink both. We're tied at 2. Westerville North won a state title back in the 90s. Jackson won a couple in 2010 and 2017. Turnover here, Micah Young for Westerville North.
Stepped out of bounds here, a little bit too tight to the sidelines.
Monterrubio to inbound in front of us from our courtside position. And Weekly facing some pressure. Gets the ball across. Caden Loy. Cole Baker working against Fedak, and Baker will hand it off to Weekly. A screen, a roll. Baker down low, kicks it out. 3 for Loy is just a bit long, rebounded by Tyson Perkins. He brings it up the floor. Perkins with the left it short, rebound to Loy. Up to Monterrubio. A great cut by Baker, and his layup is no good. And pushing the floor is Westerville North. They spin inside to Cornett. He loses the handle. Picked up to Loy for Jackson. Quick toss to Feinerfrock.
And he got, yes, he did. It was not a jump stop. He had those feet were dancing a little bit. Boy, I tell you what, you would talk about getting up and down the floor.
It's going to be high pace, fast.
You think we need a shot clock for this one?
No. No. I don't think that'll be a conversation in this game. These teams like to move fast.
And they're not out of breath, so this is something they do often. Little flex action off the back screen. Fade away.
Baker the rebound for Jackson. Baker drives, works this near side. All around the arc. Great passing for the 3 off the back iron. No.
Yeah, that's the third or fourth look that, here we go.
Here's a move by Tyson Perkins. Takes it in and can't bank it in. Monterrubio with the rebound for Jackson, and he's going to hit a wall coming across the lane.
Well, what I was going to say there, trying to finish my comment there, was that there's been 3 or 4 looks that Massillon Jackson's had from the perimeter, and they have not knocked them down yet. But they're getting good looks. Can't complain about that. And, boy, Westerville North can get to the rim. They get there quickly. They've got ball handlers that can attack, floor spread.
Monterrubio gives it out to Baker. And now a drive, baseline Loy. Feeds back to Baker. Here's a 3. That one finally goes. Cameron Weekly.
Once again, couple reversals. Got themselves a nice look.
Ty Perkins can't get it to go, but does draw a foul.
You know, that action seems so simple. All they did was just cross out front. But for whatever reason, we either trip over, the defenders trip over themselves, they lose their angle, whatever it is, but the guards are always able to get to the rim off of that stuff. That's also because I was a poor defensive coach.
That was the one thing back in my middle school days,
here we
I prided
go.
myself on the defensive side.
Here we go, Bobby Knight style back then, baby. We're forcing it baseline.
Ty Perkins with one of those made free throws. 2-point ball game now. Cole Baker gets it across, but turns it over into the hands of Fedak. His long pass broken up, but controlled by Perkins. He gives it off to Cornett, who drops it in.
North has the ability to extend the pressure big time. Little run and jump action right there.
Thought about the 3 was Loy, but then they feed it inside to Baker. His shot no good. Rebound Tyson Perkins on the tip out. Here comes Micah Young.
Wow. That's explosive right there.
A timeout for Massillon Jackson, and the Polar Bears want to talk things over. Tim Debovac, not happy.
Not happy. I tell you though, that's a tough one. They're going to pressure you and get you into. They're not going to let you run your offense a whole lot, and so your choice is: do I shoot quickly, knowing I got a shot, or do I keep passing with the idea that I might turn it over? Yeah, there. Yeah, I like your reaction to that because it's not an easy victory here.
If there was a camera on us, they would see that reaction.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not an easy decision to make. You want to control the tempo the best you can to keep those thoroughbreds from getting out running like they do. but they put so much pressure on the ball that, you know, hey, maybe this is the best shot we're going to get, so I'm taking it.
Some full court man-to-man pressure here by Westerville North. Cole Baker gets around it. They settle for the three on the far side by Loy, and he puts it in.
That's off the shot fake, one dribble for the three.
A 1-point lead for Jackson. Cornett out of bounds, stays with Westerville North.
You look at this offense that Westerville North's running. The floor is so spread, and that just allows their athletes opportunity after opportunity to get to the glass off the drive. Screen, cross screen, roll back, and here's a guard catching it and shooting a three.
Perkins is off the mark.
Ooh.
Gonna get a little reach in by Tyson Perkins.
Always get worried anytime I see that ball being swung around there with your elbows. If you make contact, now that's a foul on you.
Cameron Weekly brings it up, the senior. Hands it off. Feinfrock.
You know, Jackson's got the floor spread quite a bit. A little high-low action.
Thiel.
Well
up
done.
And good.
Well done.
Landon Thiel on the board for the first time, and it's 10-7 Jackson.
I think you let Jackson run their high-low like that, Westerville North might be in trouble. But I can't imagine them letting them do it.
Tyson Perkins for the three, almost banked that in. The rebound goes to Fedak. They go around the rim. And there's Cornett with another one.
Cornett with a pass fake and then a drive to the middle and just rises above everybody.
Caden Loy. Micah Young trying to cut off that left side. He gets a little mishandle by Monterubio, but Jackson is able to recover, and the Polar Bears can't tip it in, but there it is for Monterubio. Looks
Tempo's a little changed here all of a sudden. Things are slowing down after the Massillon timeout.
Both teams slowing things down. Fedak, Cornett. Here's Ty Perkins. Back iron miss. Micah Young rebound, but loose into the hands of Feinfrock. And way to run the floor for the Polar Bears, but they get a block Westerville North by Cornett. Lots of contact, no whistles. Thiel was blocked there. Tyson Perkins into Fedak. Back out to Cornett. And then here's Fedak. Corner three.
Boom.
Good for Tony Cornett.
Just caught that right in rhythm. That was very nice.
That ties the game up at 12. Loy cut off by Ty Perkins. Loose ball on the pass, picked up by Westerville North. Here comes Cornett to Perkins, a move to Tyson Perkins, and it drops in.
Good no-look pass, off of 2 feet with the finish.
Double team in the backcourt, and they get it across Monterubio, down low to Thiel on the left side for two.
Nice job of sealing down there by the big fellow on that bounce post, or bounce pass, I'm sorry.
Knotted at 14, and Westerville North is going to be content to hold here.
We got a line change that's going to take place at the end of the quarter here in 25 seconds. Both teams look like Westerville North's got 4 boys lined up to come in. That's a nice luxury to have, to be able to go 9.
Right.
I mean, what a luxury.
10 on the clock.
Should be able to play hard and
out of bounds. Turnover by the Warriors, and that line change does come in. They had the opportunity. but they
Yeah, well, I mean, he was going on the attack at the right time. If that boy catches the ball and shoots it, you know, the quarter goes off and nothing happens. So, unfortunately, it was a turnover, followed by another turnover.
5-second call on Cole Baker, so Westerville North has the ball back.
The beauty of quickness right there. Being able to guard, get after the ball, and make things difficult.
Micah Young gets it in. He takes the shot, and that one's over the rim, no good. And that'll be the end of the first quarter of action, and we're knotted at 14 apiece. And that was, that's a lot of speed right there.
Both groups get up and down the floor. Both of them, they just sort of do it a different way. Westerville North's doing it off the dribble more than the pass. And, you know, Massillon's going to pass the ball down the sideline. Be interesting as the game goes on to see if Massillon's pressure wears down. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. All right.
And, you know, when Westerville North has the ability to run the floor like they do, then it's tough. But great ball movement by Jackson there.
Outstanding. 5 or 6 passes right there to set up the shot. As you see, Massillon is very good passing the ball. As I was going to say, I think that it'll be interesting to see if Westerville North's pressure is able to get to Massillon here. It's intense. It make it very difficult for you to get into anything.
Jackson starting with the possession of this second quarter. Here's Baker inside, fadeaway shot, rims off, no. Micah Young the rebound for the Warriors. And he's going to take it all the way in and lay it up, but it falls off front. And the rebound will go to Massillon Jackson. Jack Lancey, who checked in, had the basketball. Caden Loy, and it's going to be stripped away by Elijah McCree. He goes down the other way. Can't get it to roll in. Micah Young is there to clean it up. That's 4 for Micah Young. Gives Westerville
spin. There's your double team. Ooh.
3 off the mark. Great recovery though. Another 3 opportunity, and dropping it in is Caden Loy.
Still, if I'm Westerville North, I'm liking this.
And you're forcing Massillon Jackson to take a lot of threes.
And it just, you know what, it doesn't look like they're terribly comfortable.
There's the 3. That one's off the back iron and no good for Damian King. Spin by Baker, works the baseline. Back out to Lancey. Lancey directing traffic, and it's going to be a 5-second call.
Again, another turnover based on pressure defense. Doesn't have to be full court to be effective. You know, they do this in the half court, and it still showed right there that they can get into you.
Ronald Jackson, King, and now Young. McCree with a take. Has to bring it back out, and this is Young. Now McCree for the 3. That's good. Timeout by Massillon Jackson, and they got to slow the momentum by Westerville North a little bit there.
Well, I mean, they've taken some shots and had some turnovers, and you know, North looks like when they can get into a rhythm, they can run off 10 or 12 pretty quick.
Got some great games coming up inside the Battle Series, even left for today and tomorrow. Coming up after this one will be out of Toledo, St. Francis DeSales against Olentangy Liberty. That one's scheduled for 6:30. At 8 o'clock will be Beavercreek versus Newark. Tomorrow's slate is even nicer. A lot of great games on the slate.
The two we have afterwards are two of the better Division I teams in Central Ohio this year. Liberty and Newark both are outstanding.
Full court pressure by Westerville North, and Massillon Jackson struggles. They turn it over. Micah Young, they go down low. The shot up and goes in for Ronald Jackson.
Defensively, they are really heating them up.
Monterubio.
Oh.
Fine Frock. Weekly, the take, and he'll be called for the travel underneath Cameron Weekly.
And the problem, be honest with you, the problem with this, try replicating this in practice. How many people do you have to put on the floor to be able to say, okay, this is what their defense is like? It's just very difficult.
Yeah, you can definitely tell them how they move, but you can't replicate the speed.
Not the quicks. North has got tremendous quickness, and they're well disciplined.
Jackson into the near corner. Three, McCree, front of the rim, no good. Picked up by Jackson. Right elbow shot, no. Fine Frock the rebound. Weekly up the floor. Skips it out, Fine Frock, loose ball, picked up. Micah Young, he heads the other way. Pushes that defender off, and it rolls off the rim. Monterubio the rebound. Ball tipped up into the air, controlled Fine Frock.
Tempo's starting to get a little quicker here.
Baker, Fine Frock. Trapped in the corner. Gets it out, Weekly. Weekly takes and puts it up.
That's a great finish by that young man. A lot of pressure on him. But again, that's what Westerville North's going to try to make you do. Make a great play. Boom.
They make one there.
Starting to feel this tempo shift in their favor. They seem pretty comfortable with this.
Elijah McCree now with 5 points for Westerville North. Cole Baker. Now Cameron Weekly. Monterubio spins, pulled the defender, but goes back out to Fine Frock. Fine Frock can't handle the pressure. It's turnover to Westerville North. Jackson the other way, finger roll up and rolls in. Full court pressure again by Westerville North. And Jackson is going to get pushed over, and ball goes out on him.
This is just intensity. It is intensity at its finest. And the other thing about North, being able to play as many bodies as they are, this is the way it's probably every day at practice. They come in there and they're going full court, wall to wall, and they're used to this. Their opponents might not be. So it's going to it'll wear you down.
I can tell you the other Westerville schools were not prepared for it.
Well, it's a lot of fun to coach this, I'll be honest with you. Kids like playing it, and the coaches like coaching, because there's nothing more enjoyable than just getting after it and getting it down the floor. And, you know, when you have this kind of depth, practices are competitive beyond belief.
Monterubio with the bucket there. Ty Perkins, far side, that hang. Three. Missed it, got his own rebound. Back out, McCree, a three. Rolls off, Weekly the rebound. They push the floor, pump a three. Fine Frock, got it.
Once again, off the pass. Jackson has to play off the pass. North's playing off the dribble for the most part.
It's a 1 point ball game now. They pair it down inside to King. And loose ball picked up by Tyson Perkins, but they lose it again into the hands of Baker. And another turnover. Elijah McCree. McCree puts it in. 7 for Elijah McCree.
You never are comfortable. Simple as that. You're just never comfortable when you play Westerville North. They're going to come from somewhere. They're going to trap you. They're going to put pressure on you. You know, it's they do a nice job.
They push the floor hard, and they are everywhere. Their hands are everywhere, and like you said earlier, nice to have 9 guys that you can work with.
I didn't have that many times in my career. I did have it once, though. I had a group that, as juniors, we started doing it, and as seniors, they did it. We got to the regional finals, and we had 9 guys that averaged double figures in minutes. Hey, go have a salad. I had potato skins.
146 is on that second quarter clock. And it'll be Westerville North that has the lead. Loy outside to Weekly for the 3.
That's a tough shot. That was a tough shot.
Had to step into it, it looked like. Fedak in and out.
Boy, he liked the spot up right there.
The coaching staff for Massillon Jackson wants a call on the hit of the backboard. They're not going to get one. A 3 far side for Cornett is good.
They're spotting up with the penetration down the middle, and they've finished enough that now you have to honor that penetration, and that opens up the kick out for the 3.
Going to call it a jump ball on that play, and the possession will go to Westerville North. Getting close to halftime here. Westerville North has been in command the last several minutes. And Tyson Perkins may just hold here. There's a casual pass, but Monterrubio takes it the other way for the dunk.
That one right there will not make Coach happy. That's just a leisurely, sort of a lazy pass right there. And there's just no call for that. And he'll address it, I'm sure.
That's a casual moment for Westerville North.
Yeah. And you don't see them do too many things that are casual. They typically are getting after it. They've been very sharp in their execution.
Here's Ty Perkins. Wanted to pass, does get it off. He's in the lane, loose ball, and it's going to go to Massillon Jackson. 2 seconds, the inbounder will be Kyle Monterrubio. A one-hander, Loy lost his balance, can't get it off in time. 30-26, Westerville North will lead Massillon Jackson after 16 minutes of play here from the Battle Series, and a Westerville North speed put Massillon Jackson on their heels, but they tried to close the gap a little bit. We'll be back for that third quarter after this from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican here on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile. Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile. Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the theater people. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the theater people and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who...
The Battle Series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican University. Brent Ford, Ray Corbett with you. And just an amazing first half between these two teams. It just went back and forth, and Westerville North does have the quickness.
Yeah, the coaching decision or the coaching situation here, it's, I think, pretty simple. Can Massillon, Jackson handle the pressure? If they do, they're going to be tough to beat. If they get in a full court situation where North is pressuring them, making life difficult, then they're going to have issues.
Massillon Jackson starting with the possession to start this game of the third quarter, and almost turned over there. Baker takes it down.
Showing great patience is Jackson.
Great pump fake. They skip it to the near side. I thought that was going to hit me in the face.
My hands were prepared. Shooter's hands are always ready.
Monterubio. Cole Baker tries to go in. They're going to call it a jump ball, possession arrow to Westerville North.
So that was 45 seconds of great defense by North. Yeah, I did. Had it a couple times last night.
A turnover there turns into the hands of Cornett. And he takes it with a sidestep, but it misses the layup. Cole Baker up to Weekly, into the corner, three, fine Frock, good.
You know, I will say something here that we used to talk about quite a bit. You know, North's getting to the rim a lot. And they've missed quite a few shots in the paint. I wonder how many they've gone off. Like that right there was off of 2 feet. And they count that. That was a clean block according to the official. But I like my players going off of 2 versus the 1 foot layup in traffic.
Cameron Weekly will bring it up for Massillon Jackson. Near side for Loy. What a dish underneath to Monterubio, but he has to bring it out. He's open for the 3 and airballs that one into the hands of Micah Young, up the floor to Tyson Perkins, and puts it in. Transition game looking pretty good for Westerville North.
Here we go.
Front of the rim miss 3, that's no good. Fedak up the floor. Perkins, no.
This is interesting. See if Jackson wants to play this tempo. I guarantee you North does.
Monterubio got it stripped, but they're going to call it a foul on the Warriors. Tyson Perkins picks up the foul.
Nice bounce pass right there, but no finish. Off of 2.
What a move by Ty Perkins.
Yes, he went off of 2 that time. Under control, great balance. Maybe Coach saw the same thing I did when he went in there at halftime to talk to his team. Just seemed like they kept getting into the paint and not getting a lot out of it.
Cole Baker, baseline, near corner. Caden Loy inside the arc drive, pulls up, no. Tyson Perkins, the rebound. A move to Fedak, layup left side.
Good timeout, good timeout. You can just see Westerville North, they've juices are flowing a little bit here. Good job of running the lanes right there, filling the lanes and finding him for the easy layup.
Just a great take.
It was.
I
but
mean, strength.
Once again, I just love the fact that it was off the jump stop. He went up and he went straight up and down.
Even more strength. Westerville North definitely knows how to transition the basketball and take a drive to the inside.
There's Massillon getting the ball up quickly after a score, open 3.
Another great steal here by Monterubio.
With the flush.
And so out of that timeout, Massillon Jackson will inbound. Monterubio gives it back to Cameron Weekly. Thiel. Off to Monterubio. Monterubio, the fade, that's no good. The rebound will go to Tony Cornett for Westerville North.
You know, that's his second fadeaway right here early in the third quarter. Oh, my.
Just great handles.
They really do. What great quickness.
Micah Young into the paint he goes. Underneath and up for the layup.
Up and under there. Little up and under. Well done.
That's 6 for Micah Young. Massillon Jackson trying to find an answer. Here's Steele. He goes up with it, and he does draw the foul. They're going to call this on, they do call it on Ty Perkins, his first. Second on Westerville North. Landon Thiel will go to the line.
Tell you what, it's enjoyable watching North handle the ball. When they pass it, they rotate, reverse the floor a couple times. It's difficult to stay in front of them.
A thank you to Chad, our producer in the back, and our entire crew here for Yamo Media, bringing today's games. Thiel another one. That one goes in. 6 points for Thiel. 7-point game. Perkins, another great move, draws the foul as he went to the left.
You got a little ball screen going into the middle of the floor, but that was a lot of him. You know, a couple turns, just great handles, great quickness.
Caden Loy picks up his first, team's first. Tyson Perkins at the line. Got that one to roll in. Shooter's touch there.
Looks like North's starting to settle down a little bit here. They're making some shots. I thought earlier in the game, the first half, they missed a lot of opportunities, but right now they seem to be finding it.
Another good one for Tyson Perkins.
You know, and when you score, that allows you to set up your press. So here comes the big fella handling the ball. Nice job.
Weekly sets it for Massillon Jackson. More great defense by Westerville North, containing the Polar Bears.
Do we have a carry?
I think that might be what it is.
All right, let's see here. We got the instant replay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little bit of a loaf of bread right there. Carried that to the cart, to the market.
Westerville North with the possession. And this is Micah Young. Ty Perkins.
It's like a little circle motion action that they're running right here. It's sort of becoming popular in today's game. Basically, you pass the ball from the top and you run a double screen on the backside. The first one goes to the bucket. The second guy's your reverse guy. You just keep it going. Boom, here comes number two. But it does eliminate a lot of the help that you might have on defense because of the motion.
But Hain picked up his first for Westerville North, and Massillon Jackson has the basketball. Fine Frock, little dish to Monterubio. Great tight defense by Ty Perkins. Lots of pressure by Westerville North.
That is
so much pressure.
Tremendous defense, tremendous defense. What a great effort.
Monterubio turns the basketball over. McCree all over him.
That's impressive. That truly was an impressive defensive possession right there.
That was a great reach in by McCree to disrupt the bounce on that dribble. Ty Perkins for Westerville North. What a pass. Micah Young missed that one. Loose ball. It's going to go outside to Fine Frock. He'll push it. Goes cross court to Baker. Then back to Fine Frock. Fine Frock in a little duress, but gives it off to Weekly. Weekly pulls up free throw line. Off the mark. Damian King got that rebound. Micah Young, the take, but foul should be on the floor.
I tell you, I'm having a difficult time trying to figure out where the weakness of Westerville North's defense is. I mean, they're as good a defensive team as I've seen in a while.
Cameron Weekly picked up his first. Left it short, did King. Massillon Jackson gets that basketball back. And they bring it up with Baker. Just great defense.
Nice job. Outstanding.
Cameron Weekly was able to get around, then found a little
Cameron Weekly's a strong basketball player. He's got a good bod going for him, and that time he drove it hard to his left, pulled up from 15 for the soft jump shot. Under control.
Found a little hole in that defense to create an opportunity. King.
There we go.
Ty Perkins. Final 20 seconds of this third quarter. Westerville North will control it. Micah Young gets the green light. Goes down, puts it up right. 8 for Micah Young, and that is the end of that third quarter. And I mean, what amazing athleticism by Micah Young in that moment. I mean, just watch him
talk about breaking
take that
you
basketball.
Down. Crossover. Now watch this. Boom, boom. Under control, finishes high.
Westerville North really doing whatever they want at the moment, offensively and defensively. Lots of highlights for Micah Young. Just another great up and under.
Solid, very solid, strong with both hands. Well, you know, lefties are an oddball when it comes to basketball because everyone's used to guarding a righty. Then you throw out an athletic lefty and are in the paint, it's impossible to guard them. Lefties get away with everything, at least in my experience.
8 minutes left in this one. And waiting in the wings is St. Francis DeSales from Toledo and Olentangy Liberty. Jackson starts with the possession of the fourth quarter. Monterubio trying to get around Micah Young. He has to hand it off to Weekly. Weekly, a move. Draws the foul against Medhang.
Let's see. He may have gone over and reached over and grabbed or touched the wrist on that jump shot.
Cameron Weekly converts that first one. Both for Weekly. Trying to close this gap. McCree to Ty Perkins. Ty Perkins keeps it down to the baseline and back out. Micah Young. Micah Young, the crossover shot, that's no good. Landon Thiel will have the rebound. Weekly over to Baker. Looks like Jackson's trying to spread the floor a little more.
Well, you know, there's a couple ways of reversing the floor offensively.
Timeout, Massillon Jackson.
Sort of a compliment to North's defense is the fact that they have to spread the floor to be able to run an offense. And they are spreading. This is four-corner type of set. And that makes it difficult. You're denying a whole lot more space than you would with a normal half-court offense.
Well, defensively, if you're Westerville North and Jackson wants to spread the floor a little bit, does that change how you defend any?
You know what? It's an interesting situation because you can sit it back a little bit and play it soft and let them just reverse it and take time off the floor. And this particular offense isn't going to hurt you if you're not extending it. But then do you lose your aggressiveness that you love having by playing that type of defense? So, interesting strategy. I don't think Coach is going to give up his aggressiveness.
Field. A reach-in foul by Ty Perkins.
So now that I liked a lot. To spread the floor, flash a guy to the top, bounce pass, duck in on the backside, and that takes advantage of their size right there, which they haven't done a lot of. Ooh.
Thiel on the baseline. Back outside to Monterubio, who drives, misses to the left. Maybe some contact in there. Micah Young out. And that shot no good. Rebound to King. Now to Micah Young. Puts it up left side. Micah Young with 10 points now. Turning it over is Cole Baker. Ty Perkins draws the foul. Incredibly, we've really said how great Micah Young is, but he just now got to 10 points on that last bucket.
Well, he's made a lot of things happen with his penetration. There's no doubt about that. You know, and the Massillon bench is a little frustrated. They thought their guys got fouled going up there and shooting, and then to have this one called, they're not real happy about that on the coaching staff.
Ty Perkins with that free throw gets to 4 points on the evening. Back iron miss. Rebound to Cole Baker.
Back up to a 10-point lead.
Weekly gets a poke from behind.
Make that 12.
McCree with 9 now.
Wow.
Just getting to the cutoff. Baker inside is going to get it stripped away. King fights for it. It'll be a jump ball. The possession goes to Massillon Jackson. These guys are working hard in there.
They, you know, you spin yourselves with these guys defensively, and that's what they're trying to get you to do is turn. And if you do so, there's going to be somebody there to jump you. And they're going to double team you and make the life difficult.
And we're going to get a foul on Ty Perkins trying to come out of a screen. That'll be the third on Ty Perkins. It'll be the third team foul as well. Well, the score table wants to confirm something with the officials over there on that far side, and the officials will come together.
You know, something I liked right there, to be honest with you, that was a questionable call. All right, that was a questionable call. How much reaction did you see from the Westerville North players? Hardly anything.
Hardly anything.
You know, they're playing hard. They're playing with everything they've got, and their reaction was as low-key about that. I mean, that's a great sign. Those kids have a great leadership in the locker room.
Great pump fake for the three. Good.
Nice stroke.
Fine Frog. Answers is Ty Perkins, and a timeout, Westerville North.
You know, typically you like to press a team that presses you. Looked like they're pretty comfortable with that. It may be because they run it every day in practice. You know, you face it every day, going at each other every day in practice. You're going to get used to almost everything you see. And that's one of the benefits, to be honest with you. One of the benefits of playing 10, pressing all day at practice. You're not going to be surprised, shocked by anything you see out here on a Friday night.
No, I agree. And how you practice is how you play. And if you're practicing at a high level,
how you practice is how you play. You know, you ought to talk to some of the players that I've coached over the years, because we tried to preach that too. And players want to sit there and take it easy on occasion. You know,
all the time it seems like.
Well, not all the time, but you know, and you know, you mentioned Coach Casey earlier. He and I used to talk about that quite a bit. About, you know, hey, we got to demand, we got to get better at practice, and I was never a big. Hey, I'm a gamer. I'm not a practicer. I'm a gamer. And I was like, well, guess what? If you're a gamer, you're not gonna practice well. You're not gonna practice hard.
Yeah.
You may never be a gamer in my program. Look how far Massillon has brought their inbounders away from the baseline, which I liked. Gives you space to operate.
Weekly, double teamed. Skips it up top to Monterrubio. Monterrubio drives, that's no good. Rebound to Thiel, and it falls off, but he draws one.
That was well done by both of those young men. He showed the ball. Both of them went the ball, went off both feet, strong, and they got rewarded with the foul. Almost a three-point play.
Damian King's first, team's fourth, and Thiel will be at the line for Massillon Jackson. Converts that first one. He's got 7 points on the evening so far.
It's a good looking stroke he has for a big fella. It's nice to have a big that can make free throws. Nice luxury.
Cut the deficit to 10. Does Massillon Jackson. North working to the interior. And they have to reset. Oh, what a move to cut inside to a wide open Damian King.
It's so good when the floor is spread like that.
Back to a 12-point advantage for Westerville North. Cameron Weekly. They go inside. Baker up. Banked it in.
Well done, young man. Well done.
Full court pressure by Massillon Jackson coming in quick. And the Warriors weren't quite prepared for that. And Coach Trusley says, I need a timeout.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah.
No reason to give them a turnover and a possibility of a steal and score here.
About halfway through this third quarter, and maybe do I bring up the conversation of who you're going to pick for player of the game?
I'm doing this. You're getting heavy on my shoulders here. I didn't know I was carrying the telecast here.
Well, I always lean on experience of watching the game.
I'm experienced, that's right, yeah. Let's get the guy who's older than dirt to make the decision.
Well, I mean, Micah Young is the one that's standing out to me.
He's been quite special,
yeah.
I will say that. But it's just not him. They have great balance. You know, and I mentioned that to the Perrysburg team who won. They had 4 guys in doubles. A lot of great teams don't have that one guy or 2 guys. They got 3 or 4, which makes them extremely difficult to guard. Mm-hmm. And it seems like Westerville North's that way.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you've got Tony Cornett, who's got 10 points. Elijah McCree's got 9. Ty Perkins came alive a little bit. He's got 7. Tyson Perkins has 6.
Micah Young has how many?
Micah Young has 10.
So we got 2 in dubs at this point. Okay. All right.
That time, Westerville North gets across the timeline. Micah Young drew the defense, was able to pass it out. They skip it cross court. McCree now back to Micah Young.
By the way, I believe we're in the 4th, not the 3rd.
We are in the 4th.
Yes.
Sorry about
Time's
that.
flying when you're having fun.
I want more
Maybe this time.
I want more of this game.
Well, we still have a couple more, okay?
When you watch good basketball like Westerville North is displaying here, it's very even and it's fun to watch. You sometimes don't want it to end.
Yeah, this has been high caliber basketball, very competitive. Again, sort of contrasting styles, so it makes for an interesting night.
Micah Young gets it into King. Micah Young underneath the King, and that one goes in a little unbalanced. 4 points for Damian King. There's a 3.
Wow.
That one goes in.
Nice stroke.
The ball goes up into the air, almost went into the
It may
divider.
not come down.
Finnefrock has really come alive in this quarter, scoring half of his points in this quarter alone, and we're going to have a whistle before the inbound. Mitch Finnefrock gets his first, team's 3rd. Great steal, and another great play as he's falling out of bounds. Kyle Monterubio to throw it off of a Warrior and to keep the possession.
Well, you know what? Looks like you can't press a team that presses a lot.
Monterubio got it in. Weekly, far side. Blocked on that 3 attempt. Saved from Perkins. Drawing the foul is Thiel with that shot.
Coach will discuss this with Zero, I believe it was Zero, Perkins. If you're going to save that ball's going to be tossed out to half court, not underneath the bucket. There's
Thiel.
that solid free throw shooter again.
That's the 4th foul on Ty Perkins. Team foul number 5, so Massillon Jackson will be in the bonus the rest of the way, and we've got a jump ball. The possession arrow is Massillon Jackson. And 2:49 on that clock, and
down to 8.
The Polar Bears are trying to close that gap against these Warriors. Weekly. Inside to Baker. Back out Weekly, straight on 3. For Cameron Weekly. The Polar Bears are still closing that gap. They get a turnover.
Still, I like the composure North's showing right now. Interesting. Not a lot of finger pointing, nothing of that. Seemed pretty positive.
Up top, Monterubio. He spins, and he draws a jump ball. It was
good call.
It was good call. Ball on ball. We had a great angle on it.
Well, the hand was on the ball. I'm sorry. There was no contact.
Possession arrow is Westerville North. Inbounding is Micah Young to Ty Perkins. Draws the foul.
See where we're at with team fouls at this point.
That's the second on Finnefrock.
All right, they're up to their 4th foul.
And now they're up to 4 as Massillon Jackson.
Okay, we got 1-4 stack here on the sideline, OB. And coach is asking for a travel. I think that's shaky. It's a nice split.
Underneath, up and no on the shot attempt by Cornett, but he will go to the line for drawing that foul.
Split the double team up front, under control. Nice bounce pass, goes up strong with 2 feet, 2 hands. It gets rewarded by getting to the foul line.
Cornett at the line with 2, missed that one. The foul was on Cole Baker, his second, team's 5th. So bonus both ways. Cornett missing his first, his second missed as well. And the rebound to Cameron Weekly of Massillon Jackson. Weekly near baseline, feeds outside. He'll work the arc. Monterrubio to Cole Baker.
Uh-oh.
Monterrubio, the lefty, left it to the right. Micah Young, the rebound. Micah Young pokes from behind. North keeps the possession.
Well, they got a great look right there. I don't know if that's the guy they wanted to get the great look, but he got a great look. That could have made things kind of interesting around here for a while.
Micah Young.
He tried to commit the foul, but the officials didn't make the call. Oh, my. Here we go.
That's a great rebound up the floor.
Oh, my.
Finnefrock for 3. It's a 2-point game with 1:20 to go. And then foul by Field.
So Massillon on the last possession tried to foul, and the player who tried to foul showed his displeasure because the call wasn't made, and they end up getting a stop off of that. And so North didn't go to the foul line. So, and then they get a 3 in transition. Interesting how the world works.
Tyson Perkins.
There you go.
Makes the free throw there.
That's why I'm a point guard, coach. Hey, everybody has a role to play in life on good teams.
Mine was a bench warmer.
Yeah, like I said, sounds like a line out of Caddyshack. You've got to be carpenters out there as well. Boom. Those were comfortable and smooth as silk.
Finnefrock in the backcourt. Gets it across. Monterrubio.
Man, still great defensive pressure. Nice back cut. And they guarded the back door.
Loose ball.
They're going to get a hand. They're going to get a grip or a hand on the arm there on the pass. And the Westerville people would like to see a travel called.
Coach Trusley is beyond frustrated with the officials at that moment.
This is shocking, but I don't think either staff's very excited or happy with the officiating at this point. And there he is at the foul line.
He's got 10 points, Landon Thiel. Third foul on Tyson Perkins. Thiel converts again. He's got 11. Back to a 2-point game. A quick foul by Massillon Jackson. And that'll be on Cameron Weekly. It'll be his third.
Did a nice job. He came down. He caught the ball a little bit lower on the baseline than I'd prefer, but he did a great job of sealing the defender behind him so that there's no way that defender was going to get in there and make the steal.
Tyson Perkins at the line. Misses. 2-point ball game.
The wonderful world of the free throw line. Now be careful. Westerville North off the missed free throw Okay, there was no reason for it, but that's a spot that typically is dangerous. 5.
Timeout. Kyle Monterubio is able to call that timeout. And it'll be a full timeout for the Polar Bears. Massillon Jackson has just found a groove in the last.
Did you see where that was from? That's from the NCAA
logo.
Sticker there.
Wow.
All right, and then once again, that changes how the game's change. It shows how the game's changed. That used to be a layup. He didn't even think about going to the bucket. He was sitting there, hey, I caught the ball. He took one dribble, pivoted, and shot the ball from the moon. And there's another one. That's a shot off the dribble, and that is a high level difficulty.
Micah Young in the lane. Just good vision for Damian King to put it up. Yeah. A little bit of that move.
Just saw a little bump there. Here we go. Here we go. Backside. Boom. Nice catch and finish. With a great pass after the split of the double team. All right, let's see. What do you have here, Jackson, to get the ball inbound?
Full court pressure. Thiel gets it. Takes his dribble.
He cannot be comfortable.
Nope, he loses it. Into the hands of Ty Perkins, and then a lot of wrap up there.
As I said, I didn't think Big Boy would be very comfortable dribbling the ball. Thought he used to have the 2 dribble rule for some of our players, and that might have been just what he needed. 2, jump stop, and pick her up.
Cole Baker with his 3rd. Ty Perkins at the line. Down the stretch, it's been more Ty Perkins in this 3rd quarter, or 4th quarter, begging your pardon, than anyone else. Monterubio out to Weekly for the deep 3, back iron no. Ty Perkins gets tied up. Foul on Cole Baker. His 4th. And Massillon Jackson not happy with that. They wanted it as a jump ball because the possession arrow did favor them.
Well, I think the foul took place prior to the jump ball, and that's what the officials made the call. Yeah, there was a jump ball at the end, but that was after he came around and made contact on the young man.
Ty Perkins now with 10 points for Westerville North.
I think you're going to have a tough time trying to figure out who the most valuable player is in this game.
There's contact.
That was a good call. That was a good call. They were denying his opportunity there.
That'll be the 5th foul on Ty Perkins.
Ooh,
so he's going to have to come out of the game.
Well, let's see here. I would say that Tyson Perkinson is going to have to take care of the job.
First one up and good.
27 seconds to go. You got a 5-point lead, and you're going to get heavy pressure.
Fina Frock.
Boom. Make
17.
that a 4-point game.
Quick foul on that inbound. And let's see who they give it to. Each have 1 foul so far. It looks like they're going to go 24, Kyle Monterubio for his 2nd.
I mean, think about this in terms of tournament preparation, this game, and what it's provided both these teams. I don't think either coach could be disappointed at all with this game. This has been a high-level, intense type of atmosphere, and you get to see some strengths and you see some of your warts as well. You know, things you need to work on.
Converts the second after missing the first. He's got 10 points.
5-point possession or 5-point game here.
Here's Weekly driving down.
Oh.
And they threw the basketball away. I think Kyle Monterubio thought it was tipped, but he let it go out of bounds.
Yep. Once again, that's great pressure defense by North. They do not let you get comfortable. All right, who do you want to have get fouled here? 0.
There's Micah Young getting fouled, and that'll be the second on Landon Thiel.
Nice job of getting the ball inbound. They want, their sideline OB. You want to have a side in your pocket, a sideline OB that it's almost impossible for that ball to be denied. So that and Westerville seems to be very comfortable running this line sideline play that they do.
Micah Young misses on the back. He's got 10 points, but so does Tyson Perkins and Tony Cornett. Elijah McCree has 9. Ty Perkins has 10. Deep 3, off the mark to the right. And that's how it ends.
Great game, great game.
Massillon Jackson will fall to Westerville North by a score of 61-56. And I don't even know who I would even suggest.
I'm a big fan of Micah Young up here, but I also.
I am too, but I think Ty Perkins
I think Ty Perkins was the glue.
He was a fourth quarter master.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Ty Perkins,
We're going to go with number 2, Ty Perkins, as our player of the game for Massillon Jackson and Westerville North. And it is the Warriors getting the win, 61-56 in this one. And we're going to have another great one coming up after this. It'll be Toledo St. Francis DeSales and Olentangy Liberty after this break, as we continue from the Battle Series at Alumni Hall from Ohio Dominican University. You're watching it on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
And to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer, and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
It's the next game of the Battle of the 614, the Battle Series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican University. And it's going to be another good one because Olentangy Liberty is taking on St. Francis DeSales out of Toledo. The Knights are 7-5 coming into this one. Liberty Patriots are 9-3. They're 4-1 out of the Ohio Capital Conference. And the Knights are 2-2 coming out of the Catholic High School League up in that Toledo area. And it's just going to be another fun game. We've had two great ones. This will be another great one because, of course, the Patriots are led by their 17th-year head coach, Greg Nosselman.
Greg's been a winner in terms of tremendous career throughout wherever he's landed, from Ridgedale to Olentangy, and what's my third one?
Missing one?
I'm missing a school. Is it Worcester? It wasn't Worcester. Too easy to say that. But Greg's done a phenomenal job wherever he's been. His team is averages 62.8 points a game. St. Francis is up there averaging 59, almost 60 points a game themselves. They're the number 2 team in D2. St. Francis is up in the Toledo area, Northwest District. Olentangy Liberty is the number 3 in D1 in Central Ohio, which is a loaded. The Olentangy Division I team. Who's doing the interview?
Let's get to your opening tip here between the Patriots and Knights. And we're going to get this one underway in the Battle Series. It'll be Liberty to start it off.
Talking to Coach Nosselman, he told me that when with this team, he goes, this is by far the largest team, tallest team he's ever coached.
Gonna have a whistle and a foul here early on, 14 seconds in. Chris Polnitz will pick up his first for the Knights. Team foul number 1, as that'll put Parker Van Engelhoven at the line as he makes his first one.
Engelhoven took his man down there, did a reverse pivot, posted up on him real quick there to once again show the strength of this Liberty team, which is to use their size.
Engelhoven is a top-ranked baseball player in the state of Ohio. So basketball is just another sport he likes to play.
Olentangy Liberty right now, they are in a run athletically.
All their sports.
They won the state in football.
Yep.
Here's a boy right here that's going to end up going to, heading to Northwestern. Tyler Kropp. Real strong move going to his right to the bucket.
0-0, Allen Horton picks up the foul. And going to the line will be Tyler Kropp for Olentangy Liberty.
Olentangy Liberty's coming off a loss recently to Olentangy Orange, who's the number 1 team in Central Ohio, D1. So you've got 1 and 3 out of the Olentangy. And it was a great game, great environment. Lost in a close one.
Kropp sinks both his free throws, the 67% free throw shooter. And all the Liberty points have come at the foul line so far. Horton inside for the Knights. And what a move to get some points on the board.
Well done. I mean, he sat there. Once again, you see a player use the back or use the rim to get the shot off so he doesn't get it blocked.
Just a wide open opportunity for Christian Moulton to get to the rim and gets the first field goal to drop. Brown for the Knights. Polnitz turns it over into the hands of Jeffrey Reynolds. And here's Reynolds again. That one drops in.
Nice floater from the big fella. Turnover. Good deflection. Went off the hands of the Knights.
Couple subs for the Knights of St. Francis DeSales out of the Toledo area. Moulton to Kropp. Inside, taken away by Alan Horton.
That was well done defensively. They were prepared for that action.
Raheem Brown. Down to the right block. Outside to Yates. A lot of dribbling right now, and that shot off the mark and no good. Inside rebound to Polk, who checked in, and he gets that reverse to go.
Mr. Polk's got a little thick to him. Creates a little space down there.
It may not be the tallest guy on the floor, but he had a move there.
Nice hesitation.
There's another move, but it goes out of bounds off the opportunity. And the possession will go to the Knights. It'll be Jamison Heck who will bring it across, and he is 6 points away from 1,000.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I had a total of 3 in 35 years, 36 years to get to that level.
Liberty up by 2.
Oh!
Right off the face of the official there almost. Right off his left shoulder.
I almost caught that.
My reflexes are not that great. I would have sat there and probably taken it just as the ref did.
Like I said, shooter's hands are always prepared.
Here's Heck, pulls up, just off, rebound down low to Van Engelhoven, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Knights. Jermaine Polk to inbound. A little bit of contact there, but not enough to cry about. Raheem Brown gets denied by Tyler Kropp on the take. And so far, it's calmed down in the last minute.
It has calmed down, yes. St. Francis seems to be a little bit more relaxed, but I tell you what, they're giving up a lot of size.
A little slip on the logo over there on that sticker on the floor, the Battle Series. Saw that a couple times already through this weekend. Engelhoven, Moulton. Oh man, they almost turned that one over. Off the mark. It's going to go out of bounds.
That was a set that I saw last night a couple times, and it's sort of a unique look, but they got the same action. You have a shooter getting to the top of the key. You have a postman coming off the wing and reversing around and getting to the ball side block. And in both cases, everybody was open.
Here's Polk.
Big
Hesitation.
Picking. There we go. Jermaine Polk there, he's a handful so far.
He has been. He's made his presence known since he checked in earlier in the quarter. And he's already got 2 points. That one
that was
almost stopped there.
As we like to say, he missed it so bad he made it. I've had a lot of putts like that.
What's that like? I haven't even had that.
It's unusual. Anytime I make a putt, it's an unusual feeling.
1 for 2 at that trip for Polk. Liberty still holds on to a lead by 1. Moulton on that far wing. Draws it back out and then inside to Kropp. Kropp spins down to the right block. That's no good, but he will draw the foul.
Olentangy's balanced enough that they don't live off of getting the ball to 32 to Tyler Kropp. But I think crunch time comes around. He'll be the one with the ball in his hands.
Tyler Kropp will shoot 2. First one good.
Beautiful rotation on that stroke.
A player's routine at the line is pretty important.
Should be consistent. That's all I used to talk to him about. Just whatever you do it and be comfortable with it.
That time just...
I am snake biting these young men.
A little off the mark.
A little snake bitten. As soon as I say something nice, they miss.
Welcome to the commentator's curse. Raheem Brown penetrated, then brought it back out, and we're going to get a whistle away from the basketball underneath the hoop, and that'll go. Well, I don't have number 4 on my roster.
Let's see if I have him on mine.
Nick Butterfield?
Mr. Butterfield.
Well, I must have missed him when I was making mine. Oh, here he is. I'm looking at the wrong board. I need to have some better vision. Well, either way, Liberty will turn the basketball over there. Did you see that hustle?
I was going to say, 2 guys getting on the floor. What's the rule? 2 versus 1, 2 gets the ball. Mm-hmm. I like it.
I'm understanding your rule more, and I'm liking it more. I think you're onto something there.
Well, I don't think they're going to listen. I'm 0 for life in that respect. Sort of like my wife.
Here's Raheem Brown.
All right, big boy gets it down on the block. What do we have? Squares up.
Good move.
There you go. He creates space. Reverse pivots right there. Creates space by doing it. He kept the ball above his head so he couldn't get called for any kind of physical foul there with the ball in his elbows.
They're going to call that a jump ball. I don't know if I agree with that. Jeffrey Reynolds for Olentangy Liberty may have a case there.
Number 1 is giving up a, let's see, are they going to sub? All right, now they transferred that a little bit. They switched, but he had a foot.
Great hands by Polk.
Polk has made a couple shots, a couple deflections, but number 4, who we don't have in our book, just hit a 3.
He's in mine. I just was reading wrong. That was on me. That 3 is big. puts Olentangy Liberty back ahead by 3.
Looked pretty comfortable shooting that one. Here we go.
Rebound to Tyler Kropp. Here's Sullivan. Back to Kropp.
Wow.
Blocked inside, but a whistle and a foul. Logan Horton picks up his first for the DeSales Knights. It'll be the team 4th. It'll be Tyler Kropp going to the line for the Patriots.
Again.
This
is his 3rd trip to the line, every time off a shot.
All his points coming at the free throw line. He's got 4 right now. Tyler Kropp with another one. Rims in and out, no good. And Reed Crowler couldn't save that from going out of bounds. It'll be Liberty basketball.
It was not my fault that he missed that free throw. I feel much better about life.
Tyler Kropp working that far side. Butterfield up top for the 3.
Wow. Wow, we will not forget Mr. Butterfield.
I'm not forgetting him now.
That's a two in a row. That barely touched the net.
Brown for the Knights. Going down to the right block, lays it up for 2.
So the Knights are running a little offense here where the postmen are getting up to the elbow, and they're trying to clear out the baseline so they ball side block so they can drive it. And that's what we just saw there.
Butterfield sneaks his pass through, and it's going to be a miss by Kropp into the hands of the Knights.
little ball side action.
Here's Heck. Thought about the 3. Feeds inside to Logan Horton. Wants to move. The hook, no. But Brown tracks down the rebound. Goes inside. Can't get it before the buzzer, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. With Olentangy Liberty leading the St. Francis DeSales Knights by a score of 16-11. And that last opportunity for Brown almost was there. Just falls a little short. You can see there on your screen. Makes that earlier layup. But that first quarter went into the favor of the Patriots. And that guy right there, Butterfield.
That's a highly difficult 3 right there. There was no space for him to catch. His footwork was jammed, and he still was able to show some strength. And here he goes again. Boy, he's got a nice stroke, quick release. And here's the big fella catching it down here.
Just great moves by Polk. That high kiss above the square.
Here's the post player. Look where he's at, and that opens up the baseline. They're clearing that baseline. Low postman on the other side for the offensive rebounding, but the ball side post is staying high.
Nick Butterfield, 6'5" senior shooting guard, has garnered Division II and III basketball interest from multiple schools, according to the scouting report here.
How about that? That's in-depth scouting right there.
How Dominican might be looking at him.
I would understand why with that stroke.
Start of that second quarter, and it will be Jamison Heck for the Knights.
Okay.
Polk on that baseline, backing down his defender. 3 near wing. It's going to touch some of the equipment up above the backboard, out of bounds.
That time there was no help given to him. They just let him, but he caught the ball a little bit further than he's been catching it. He didn't look nearly as comfortable. I'm referring to Mr. Polk here. Nearly as comfortable as he had earlier when he was about 3 or 4 steps closer.
Great dish inside. There's Kropp. That's no good. Heck the rebound. for the DeSales Knights.
That right there was an old Kansas play that they isolate, they clear out the backside, and just go right into the post on the lob. Bill Self's favorite set, they told me when I looked at it.
There's 2 to drop in for Jamison Heck.
Getting closer to 1,000,
He's now 4 away.
That's awesome stuff. We might be here to see it.
The take for Moulton goes back out. They want to work Crop. Gets it stripped. Polk on the floor with the strip. Gets the recovery.
Second time Mr. Polk's been on the floor.
It's great effort there by the junior. Brown. What a shot by Raheem Brown. He's got 6 points. And they've brought it within 1. It's a full timeout on the floor by Olentangy Liberty.
Coach Nosman's not a happy camper over there, trying to get their attention because he was a little sloppy with the ball there.
Well, if you're Coach Nosman in that huddle, what discussion do you have to try to
One
clean
of the things I'm
clean
going to
it
say
up?
is when you put the ball on the floor and you're in the paint, you better keep that ball tight to your body. Keep it low and tight. All right, you're not playing in your backyard one-on-one with your family. There's going to be people come down there and scrape at you, and they're doing a nice job. I think Toledo's doing a real nice job on Tyler right now, Tyler Crop. Anytime he catches the ball and puts it down on the floor, they're going at him pretty hard, and they're physical, they're tall, and so they're making life difficult. So I think the key tonight might be the success that Olentangy has in shooting the ball as the ball goes in, then back out. So it's interesting little gamesmanship between the two coaches.
Yeah. I like the play of Jermaine Polk so far in this
I am
one.
a big fan of Mr. Polk. Doesn't look the part, but boy, he's effective.
Out of the timeout for Liberty. They work to this near side. Engelhoven. Reynolds will draw the foul.
Look at the matchup you have there with Reynolds 23 and number 3 for St. Francis. That's being Polnitz.
Polnitz, yep.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be 6 or 8 to 10 inches difference between the two.
Well, that was on Raheem Brown that time for his first team second. And Nick Butterfield is going to go to the line to shoot 3 here. First one in and out, no good.
Is he too close?
He's used to shooting the deep 3 or a contested 3.
It always baffles me why great shooters are not great free throw shooters. You know, I never understood that one. Now that shot right there, if you looked at the first one versus that first one had what we would call in the baseball world, had a little knuckleball to it. Not a lot of spin, but that one had a nice spin to it. So let's see what this looks like. A little rotation. He has a flick. He's got a quick flick with his stroke there. The Liberty's coming out in a little 2-3 action.
That little flick, is that a
I don't know. I don't know. If it works for you, you know. Sometimes you see people that don't do things. I mean, hey, Steph Curry's shot is not textbook. Somehow he's able to make it work for him. Maybe he's shooting about 10,000 of them a day.
Polnitz outside to Brown, and this zone for Liberty seems to be working.
It's a long zone. You know, you're going to.
That is a deep 3 off the back iron. Loose ball out of bounds. It'll go to Liberty.
Good call. Yeah, that is a long 2-3. And 2-3 is one of your better zone defenses that you can rebound out of. And really, you should be able to run out of that as well. It should promote fast breaks for Liberty by running the zone. Look at that
There's
flick.
Butterfield. Nope. off the mark that time. Heck with the rebound for the Knights. Now Brown. A drive down. Hesitates. The shot good.
Well done. He's done a nice shot. I think that's his third pull-up. And he's been successful in all three of those. Off the dribble, 15-foot. People talk about the mid-range game.
Reynolds banks it in.
Sunday evening bank shot. I like it.
Bank is open on a snowy night.
There we go, Chase. Be happy.
Here's Brown.
They're back to man-to-man.
Heck off the screen.
Too late for the pick and roll. Maybe one dribble too many. All right, Biggins.
Here's Polk.
Spin action, baby hook. Wow. Well done.
That is nice.
Oh, it's outstanding. He looks like he's having a little fun talking.
He is. He's chatting it away with
Nothing wrong with
Engelhoven.
that.
Little contact, nothing there. Loose ball, sideline is out of bounds off of Liberty. It will be to St. Francis DeSales. Still a one-point ball game. DeSales trailing by 1. 20-19. Olentangy Liberty. I think you just got to keep feeding Polk down.
Can't feed the
low.
Polk now. Mr. Polk's taking a little breather. They just got smaller. Well, I guess 34 is a good-sized young man.
Logan Horton is out there too, number 42. Probably one of the taller players on either team right now on the floor. Brown.
That is a very, very nice set. Enter the ball to the left, run your point guard to the corner, keep your ball side block down there, flash up a guard with a shooter on the corner on the wing so he catches it, rips, attacks. If you help, I can kick it to a shooter. If not, I'm going all the way to the hole on my strong hand, my right side. Simple basketball.
Jeffrey Reynolds picked up his first. Team number 1. First free throw by Brown is a miss. He's got 8 points so far in this first half, and now he's got 9. Ties the game up at 20 apiece, and Liberty with the possession. Christian Moulton. Moulton off the handoff and rolls it in on the right side. Brown getting cut off by Butterfield. Lost the dribble, and now Heck has it. Heck with a move, and a bank is too hard. Up the floor, Butterfield to Moulton, lays it up, and it's good. A 4-point lead for the Liberty Patriots.
Here we go. Pushed his wingman through. Big three for his team. The defender got caught behind that ball screen, and he made him pay.
That was the 12th point now for Brown, and a 1-point game. And a turnover. Michael Yates got the steal, and Raheem Brown, he might need a break soon. He's showing a little huffing and puffing out there, but now he'll drive.
I think he's having a lot of fun. He doesn't want to take a break right now.
Here's Heck. And now Brown resets.
This is his break right here. Ball screen.
Lost the handle, but regains. Can't get it to go. Got his own rebound and put back no. Great save by Butterfield. Running the floor. Engelhoven, and the pass deflected out of bounds. Brown will defend the inbound. Engelhoven with the dish.
Came off a little action on the backside, curled right into the lane for the layup there. Nicely done. A little misdirection action.
3-point game. Brown. Polk sets that screen, but Brown doesn't really use it. Looks like DeSales is going to hold here.
I'm not sure. I'm going to see if they slide 45 up a little bit. I can see them sliding him up so that they get the baseline.
Brown from the free throw line. He's got 14 points.
Yeah, he's having fun here, putting on a nice show.
14 of the 25. And Heck with a deflection,
Great
saves
job,
it.
son.
Heck gets it back.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Heck has a count, moves out of it.
He'll get by him.
Timeout for St. Francis DeSales. The Knights want to take a 30-second timeout with 26 on the clock. If you're Coach Nossaman,
Coach Noss, all right?
because I know you guys are.
We're buds.
We're buds, right? What would you think he's saying to his team right now?
Well, once again, I'm looking at the clock. I see 26 seconds. You're probably thinking these guys are going to hold it for the last one. The interesting thing to do is they haven't had an answer for
Polk or Brown?
Brown. They haven't had an answer for Brown. Not much of an answer for Polk, but especially not Brown. I think, though, that what I would do, because I believe he'll be the one that's going to end up with the ball in his hands. I think I'd get to the point where I'm forcing him one way. I think when he has an opportunity to go both directions, he's really, really dangerous. So maybe make him go to his right, away from that screen at the elbow, or double team him. I like double teaming the ball.
He gets the basketball back, runs into a wall of Patriots, and they draw the foul.
Nobody's shooting.
Christian Moulton picks up his first, team second.
Now, I'm not sure if that was by design or just because they entered the ball close to each other. The spacing was so poor that they double-teamed the ball, but
here's Polk.
He's a big fella.
Rebound, Horton. Puts it back for two. Right now, DeSales with the lead. Final second, a drive, and it's up. No. And the Knights are going to go into the locker room as they lead Olentangy Liberty by one, 27-26. A great first half between these two teams. There was a point where I thought that maybe Olentangy Liberty might pull away a little bit there at the start of the second quarter, but DeSales, those Knights, they decided, no, we're going to hang with you a little bit longer, and we're going to take the lead at that as well.
Well, I think the guard play for the Knights has sort of taken over. The quickness that they have out front, they're able to get into the paint, and, you know, being able to drive it into the paint is going to allow you to maybe equalize the size difference, because backside rebounding, because of that penetration, you know, that post player is coming over to help. He no longer is in position to block out, and that's allowing St. Francis to convert when the shot's missed. And then again, the emergence of Jermaine Polk, he provides them a nice scoring threat inside, and I'm not sure that was something that Olentangy was prepared for.
I don't think they were. The Knights lead 27-26. Second half comes your way next after this on Yamo Media from the Battle Series.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages.
The Battle Series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican. Halftime here between Olentangy Liberty and St. Francis DeSales out of Toledo. The Knights lead the Patriots 27-26. Brent Ford, Ray Corbett with you. Our great Yamo Media crew helping to produce this great game in tonight's Battle Series action. And Ray, I mean, you talked about it going into the halftime, but it's been the Raheem Brown show in that first half.
He had a nice first half, he really did. He led them to outscore Olentangy Liberty at 16 to 10 in the second. So see what kind of adjustments are made here at halftime and go from there.
Olentangy Liberty will get the basketball to start things off in this third quarter. Nick Butterfield. Crop. Reynolds draws the foul. And that'll go against Chris Polnites.
Some nice motion there. A couple unorthodox type cuts in their offense there to get that little flex type action.
Reynolds will go to the line, who is 63% at the charity stripe, and that one bounces around and in. That ties the ball game up at 27. Chance to take the lead here is Jeffrey Reynolds.
I think Mr. Reynolds needs to have a second half. I really do. He's got a huge size advantage, and they weren't able to take advantage of that. And I believe his defender is helping in guarding the post.
Raheem Brown feeds Polk. Outside. Horton, I should say, that was Polnitz, who put up a great move.
High level of difficulty with that one.
Gives the lead back to the Knights. Crop. Yes.
Nice reverse pivot there. 2 dribbles to the middle, reverse pivot. Very solid, very fundamental.
A little reach in by Reynolds there.
You know, and also on my last one there for Olentangy, they did a nice job of clearing out a lot of the help. So he was basically isolated, which typically that hasn't happened tonight.
Brown, who had an amazing first half, 14 points, has the basketball, leading scorer, the only Knight in double digits. Shot there is going to bounce off, and a foul on the floor on that rebound attempt. It's going to go against Jeffrey Reynolds again. Maybe the swat a little bit, hard to say. But that is the 3rd foul on Jeffrey Reynolds. Jamison Heck rounds into the paint.
That's a heck of a job.
Polk.
Heck of a job of setting your man up. I'm not a big fan about dribbling the ball around the bucket like that, but he turned the corner and was able to set his big boy up for a pretty good shot.
Reynolds outside to Crop. Engelhoven down to Crop. Reverse. No, he stepped out of bounds. Oh no, it's going to be a foul.
A what? Calling a hook?
Called him on a hook. That's the first on Tyler Crop. Team foul number 3. That'll give the Knights the possession, and they lead it. Alan Horton, what a great look to Polk, but it's denied. And a great save to this near side.
Both those guys. Good hustle.
Butterfield, that's in and out, no, but what a cleanup by Engelhoven.
Engelhoven's a little busy here. Got himself a block shot, offensive stick back.
Horton again. Crop on the defense. Missed. Horton got his rebound and put it back.
Interesting. No help at all. They isolate him down there and let him dribble the ball 2 or 3 times with no help at all. Crop's like, why don't I get to do that?
Butterfield to Reynolds. Crop. Check that. Engelhoven. What a nice shot there.
You know what? They're going to go after Mr. Polk and see if Mr. Polk can guard. You know, he's been a headache for him offensively, but, you know, you've got to play on both sides of the court here.
Brown on the far wing. What a great hesitation. His shot off the mark, no good. Crop the rebound. Crop in transition. Crop to the right. Draws the foul.
They called that the Euro step. And I've heard that, who was the guy, the announcer on ESPN? Scott,
Scott Van Pelt?
Scott Van Pelt said, in our day they called this traveling. Today they call this the Euro step. So I thought that was one of the finer lines I've heard over the years.
Tyler Crop at the line. Has 7 points now with that made free throw.
Yeah, I've been observing these games. Now, this is game 6 for me in this tournament on shootout. And I believe we've had one travel call. It will be, it's like a dinosaur. It's never called anymore. We got the Euro step. I think we're now getting to Asia. We're going to have an Asian step before it's over with.
Well, they're getting closer to allowing all those steps that NBA players take. Horton. Nice move inside. He's got 8. Tied at 35.
This is interesting.
Krop. Engelhoven, 3.
Engelhoven's having a little bit of fun here.
He's got 11
points. A little
points.
more active all of a sudden.
A 3-point lead for the Patriots.
He's down there front, and the big fella. There's that baseline free.
Brown.
Wow.
Drops it in.
They slid up the Polk from the block to the elbow, and it exposed the baseline. And he did what he's been doing all night long. High level difficulty for the shot.
The foul was on number 2. Carter Sullivan, begging your pardon. Free throw, front of the rim, miss. Rebound to Engelhoven. 1-point ball game. Krop with a cut. Oh. Moulton made that look easy.
Put the hook in the mouth and yank. That was well done.
Now Horton on the high post. Gonna get tied up. And we're gonna get a technical on Nick Butterfield because I don't know if you saw it, but he kind of poked at Horton, who had the ball, and then Horton kind of smacked him back, and Butterfield went with the fake, I'm pushed, and that's what got him teed up.
I did not see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll be the second on Butterfield, the 5th team foul. Heck is at the line. That free throw is up.
It gets us closer to 1,000.
He's got 3 points now. He needed 6 coming into tonight. Heck with one more, and he drops it in. He's got 4 points. Yeah, Butterfield didn't win the Grammy on that.
Okay,
on that one.
I didn't see it. That's why I was questioning it. You saw it. That's good.
I know they're emphasizing the flop a little bit more this year because it is a instituted rule. I had that in the very first game.
The soccer
this year.
flop?
Yeah. Because I hadn't seen what the sign was for it, and they called it in our first broadcast back in November, and I didn't know what that was. I had to ask a coach that was sitting behind me.
Uh-oh, big fella, what's he going to do?
Krop feeds
Sets up
outside.
a shooter.
They're going to call that a jump ball.
Yeah, okay. All right.
That possession arrow will favor the DeSales Knights.
I think that's a fair call.
Heck, we'll have it. He's working to Brown.
See what happens.
Foul before all of that. And Brown is going to go to the line to shoot. The foul is going to go against Sullivan. Yeah, he kind of reached on him a little bit. Alan Horton. His one is up, is good. That gives Horton 9.
Only cost you a couple bucks if you want to sit there.
Miss on that one. The rebound goes to Tyler Krop.
Tie ball game.
Patriots will work Krop.
Tried to run the same back door that they had run earlier. Oh.
Another jump ball. The possession arrow will favor Olentangy Liberty this time. And are we starting to get a little chippy here soon?
I think so.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not bad. There's a... Okay.
Engelhoven with
legit.
that take.
That was legit. Yeah. He reached across the shoulder blades and made contact with the young man.
Second on Logan Horton. That'd be the third on the Knights. And it puts Engelhoven at the line. He's got 11 points.
And I take advantage of Kropp right there because Kropp is who he screened for. And all the attention went that direction, which opened him up for the baseline bounce pass.
Engelhoven trying to get to 13 points on the night. And does.
Got a nice stroke, too.
2-point game in favor of the Patriots with 2:02 here in the third.
A little pressure here, a little 2-2-1 action. A box press just to change things up.
Jamison Heck stops at the free throw line. There's a travel call. Is that your second one since you've been calling games?
You know what? Sometimes it's so obvious you have to. Okay.
This will be Moulton to bring it across. Checked by Heck. Reynolds a little height mismatch there. He tries to go in, gets it stripped. Picked up by Yates. Outlet to Brown. Brown, what a move. Raheem Brown with 18 points now. Ties the game up. Moulton. Engelhoven, the three off to the right.
Ooh.
And that's going to be an offensive foul. Lowered that shoulder into him.
Yep. No problem with that call whatsoever. Quickness is starting to show its strength right now for the Knights.
That'll be the third on Nick Butterfield.
What do we have here?
I think the scores table thought it was a shooting foul, but officials confirm it is not. Tie ball game, minute to play in the third. Allen Horton. They go back out to Brown. Brown. Allen Horton with contact, falls to the ground, picks it up. Into the hands of Moulton, up the floor, Reynolds. He goes right and draws the foul. Some good contact.
Well, I don't know about good, but there's certainly some contact. All right, here goes the big fella. I didn't think there was contact on that shot. And now here we go.
That'll be the second on Raheem Brown, and it'll put Jeffrey Reynolds at the line, who's got 5 points. Just off. Misses both.
Missed both on the right-hand side. Interesting.
Heck with a take. He's 2 away from 1,000. Allen Horton loses the ball off his leg, and it will be Liberty basketball.
Trying to do maybe just a little bit too much right there. Caught the ball maybe not in his favorite comfort zone.
Christian Moulton. Engelhoven, here's Kropp. Oh, took a hard hit to the floor.
That he did.
He will draw the foul.
Let's see the big fella get up. That's the key here. That had to hurt the lower back. There was no danger here. I mean, there's nothing dirty about it.
Intentional foul will be the call. And that'll be the 5th personal, or the 5th team foul on the Knights. Now the officials are actually going to huddle. That'll be the 3rd on Logan Horton. They're going to call it his 3rd. It will be the team's 5th. And Tyler Kropp will be the one at the line to shoot.
Well, let's see. I wonder if they're conferring on whether or not that's an intentional foul. All right, let's see what we get.
So Kropp will be at the line.
He's going to be shooting too.
Yeah, he will be. He's now got 11 points with that make. Chance to get 12. Just bounces in. How about that 4-point swing?
Well, and the ball.
And the ball. That's quite the swing for the Patriots. With 6 seconds in the 3rd. Inside Kropp, puts it up, bounces around, no. Butterfield can't tip it in, and it's gonna be a foul. Michael Yates, number 1, picked up the foul. Nick Butterfield at the line.
Didn't have a great angle from here, nor did we have a great angle on the instant replay to determine what kind of contact there was. But they were there in position, so you got to give the referees the benefit of the doubt here.
Sinks both. Butterfield, he's got 10 points now.
That's been quite a trip down that end of the floor, hasn't it?
It has. It's been
6-point game.
A big 6-point swing for the Patriots.
And boom.
And that'll end the 3rd as the Patriots lead things by a score of 48-42 after 3 quarters of play. And again, that 6-point swing really changes the feel and momentum of this game, but still, Raheem Brown has been very impressive.
He's had a great night. Very difficult matchup for him tonight. There's no doubt about that.
Couple good takes. And I tell you, I'm still very impressed by Brown.
That one right there. Look at that.
Draws the foul, too. 3 blue jerseys go up on him.
I don't know how you guard that any better than you just did. Sometimes the offense is just better.
Another good take. Engelhoven with that 3.
We'll penetrate and kick, just a different different way of doing it.
Well, it'll be an interesting 4th quarter with the shift in momentum here. And Raheem Brown's got 18 points.
How about Mr. Horton?
Horton's got 9.
He's had a nice game. I think he's battled quite well tonight. He's shown himself up pretty solid.
2 fouls as well for him.
But he's matched up with the big boy, with a Kropp, and his, he's been solid.
Jeffrey Reynolds, Nick Butterfield with 3 fouls each, so they have to be aware of that.
Looks like Olentangy comes out in a zone. Little 2-3 action. Ball screen.
Brown can't get that to go. Reynolds will be tied up with Brown. And they'll call that on Brown. I would call that incidental contact.
Is that right? That's what you'd call that, incidental contact. He ran him over. It was blatant. I'm surprised they didn't call the police.
That's actually the third on Brown. So he's got to be aware of that too. Butterfield off the mark. That one looked like it could have gone in.
And they're back to man-to-man. So they just did that one. They've done that a couple times. Come out with one possession, go in zone. Uh-oh, high-low action. Do we have it?
Polk draws the contact. Nick Butterfield now with his 4th personal foul. Team foul 1. He has to be very careful now. Jermaine Polk at the line. He's got 9 points. He only scored 2 in that third quarter.
You know, if you look back at the scoring in the first quarter, he didn't do much. And then all of a sudden, the second quarter, he took over. So maybe this, the plan is for him to take it easy on the third, and then it becomes his time of the game and in the fourth.
Well, he made that free throw. And the second one is on the way and good. He's got 11 points.
4-point game.
Christian Moulton gave it off to Engelhoven. Butterfield. Moulton down low. Kropp works against Holton. Gets a great deflection and stop. Stolen away. Brown.
Open court.
Oh, lots of holding there.
I tell you what, he goes down there and he reverse pivots, and you talk, look at him, sealed backside. You're not getting around him. That was a great job in that. He did his work before that pass was thrown into him, which is key for post players.
Engelhoven picks up his second. Heck will dribble it. Free throw line for 1,000.
There's a foul.
Jamison, 2 points.
Tough shot.
That's a great
Tough
shot.
Degree of difficulty high. Mr. Polk's trying to post up. They're fighting hard inside.
Engelhoven not giving him too much to work with there, and Polnitz back outside to Brown. Brown, what a spin move. And dropped it. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was incredible. Reynolds picked up his 4th foul, team 3rd. Raheem Brown. Free throw, no. Polk.
Big fella.
Got the rebound. It's tipped out. He could probably let that go. It hit a Liberty Patriot.
They all saw it. But he came from the backside to get that offensive rebound on that missed free throw. Here we go, the announcement about Polk.
Number 12, Jamison Hack. At 6:18 of the fourth quarter, Jamison Hack scored his 1,000th career point in his Ohio High School Athletic Association career. Let's give him thanks and also thank his parents, friends and family, his teammates and coaches for him reaching this accomplishment. Congratulations, Jamison Hack.
Jamison Hack recognized their congratulations to that young man for reaching 1,000 career points.
I like, you see all the teammates come over there and give him a high five and such. Good stuff.
Well, back to action. Coach Nossaman during that announcement trying to get his 5 Patriots on the floor to keep up the intensity.
Baseline's free. Let's see if he attacks it. He sort of likes that baseline. He's going to pop him up. Here we go. That's what he wants.
Reynolds with a denial. Polk the other way. Contact.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
And the foul.
On both ends, we have contact on the shots. The shooters are not protected in neither situation.
Jermaine Polk picks up his second, team second. Nick Butterfield to shoot 2. He's got 10 points. That one up and good. 11 for the senior. Another one for Nick Butterfield. Good as well. Heck loses the dribble for a moment, regains to Brown. Brown wanting to feed inside, but Heck does. Now here's Polk. Horton. The hook to Crop, no.
Wow.
Just
how far down was that?
That was pretty far down.
He made a really nice, strong move down there, too.
It'll be a timeout for Olentangy Liberty as they do lead 52-48, but a little bit momentum shift. Feels kind of like DeSales is ready to make their own little run.
You know, it's just so difficult for both these teams to get a clean look in the paint. Both teams are extremely long. Yeah, you can see the quickness factor for Toledo, but then again, you know, Olentangy just does a nice job of executing their stuff in the half court. And Toledo hasn't been able to get them in a full court. So, you know, the quickness hasn't hurt them there recently.
And we're almost halfway through this fourth quarter, and I mean, what will it come down to for one of these teams to come away with the win?
Free throws and ball possession. Free throws and ball possession. Keep it, make your free throws, don't turn the ball over, especially Olentangy with the lead they have right now. And I know it's only 4 points with 4.5 to go, but still, knowing the way they take care of or the way they execute, if they execute and don't turn the ball over, they're going to get good looks.
So out of the timeout by DeSales, they'll have it. What a cut to Butterfield, and he lays it in for 2. Polnitz gets it deflected off of a Patriot. Knights keep the possession. That battle inside between Horton and Kropp continues. Polk on the outside. Brown with the 3, that's no good. Butterfield tracks it down. Moulton.
Ooh.
He had a look.
Oh, he had the ball, or his positioning about as well as could be.
Kropp.
Showing great patience, high-low on it.
Reynolds with Heck all over him. Butterfield. Reynolds. Now they feed inside. A cut. Butterfield catches the deflection. His shot no good. Reynolds can't get it to go.
Great rebound. Great rebound, and here we go.
Oh wow.
Here we go.
He rolled with the basketball. Coach Nosselman says that's got to be a travel. The officials are not agreeing. Foul is going to be on Christian Moulton.
This seems to be a very difficult game to officiate. There's been maybe 6 or 7 plays that could have gone either way. And I don't know if one team's gotten the majority of them or not. You know, it just seems like they're just difficult calls that have gone either, you know, one way or the other, and it's the luck of the Irish, who I hope, by the way, don't have a lot of luck tomorrow.
I know I'll be eagerly waiting to get to the game on that one after things wrap up here tomorrow. Crop, a feed to Reynolds, fouled. That going to be on Polk? It is.
It is.
His third, team's third.
Hey, Mr. Reynolds going to the foul line. 60%?
Yeah, 63, almost 64% at the line. And that one's up and good.
That was a good looking stroke. The other two he missed off to the right, like he was shooting across his body. That he had his hand directly under the ball, gave him a good rotation.
Jeffrey Reynolds with 6 points right now. Looking to add to that here. And off the back iron, no good.
To the right.
Same as last time.
Now that's what happens when he misses.
Kolnitz will turn it over.
Ooh.
Crop double teamed. Gets some help from Moulton. Back to Crop. Crop tries to drive down against Horton. Spins, puts it up, but it's partially deflected by Yates. And the Knights come away with it. Raheem Brown down the right side. Denied by Crop from behind. Reynolds fighting for it. Possession to Olentangy Liberty on the jump ball. Butterfield will inbound for the Patriots. Gets it into Moulton. Oh, open lane with the dunk. 16 for Nick Butterfield. Peck to Polk. And that'll be an offensive foul on Jermaine Polk. And that's going to be the 4th foul on Polk, team foul number 4 of this quarter. I think the clock is now against the Knights a little bit.
Olentangy's handled the pressure, which I didn't know they'd be able to do.
Crop. Moulton.
Nice having a 6'8" kid can handle the ball a little bit, isn't it?
It is. Every team would like to see that in their rotation.
Possession and making free throws. That's what we got the rest of this game.
Couldn't get it to go Crop, but he does draw that foul.
Great job of execution there by Olentangy. Kept the ball spaced well enough that they couldn't get a good double team.
Crop.
Where's he at now? Mr. Crop, how many does he have for the
Crop
night?
now has 13.
13, all right. A little better in the first half when he only had 4.
Yeah. That one was short. Yates with the shot, but does draw the foul from behind. Foul will be on Tyler Crop. Second team foul 5. Michael Yates at the line. And falls off to the right.
Can't afford that here with the clock stopped. You need to make these. Come on, young man.
Free throws are always critical, especially now.
There we go.
First point of the night for Yates.
Ooh.
Blocking foul.
Once again, that difficult call.
First on Jamison Heck of the night. Christian Moulton to shoot 2. He's got 8 points. So who are we thinking for player of the game on this one?
Well, it appears that the Liberties are going to be going on to victory here. So,
I mean, you've got Inglehoven at 15 points. Butterfield is at 16. You're going to have a timeout here for a full timeout.
Now, should we have that discussion here in the public forum?
Maybe.
You could go point and counterpoint here, sort of like the movie Airplane.
Oh, yes.
Yes. You know, they bought their ticket. They deserve the die line. I'm not sure if I want to go that route, but, you know, I'm a big fan of Mr. Parker Van Eaglehoven. I think that he has, when things were getting a little bit goofy here for Liberty, he sort of made some difficult shots. He came out of the third quarter. Boy, he had a block shot.
On fire.
Hit a layup on an offensive stick back. Just some of those gritty plays that you want a young man to have. I know I use this term a lot in terms of being a glue guy. But, you know, he is certainly one of those. And I've been watching him. He's been trying to guard Jermaine Polk. And he and Polk have been talking and smiling and looking like they're having a good time together. So, I don't know. I like his attitude and the way he plays. Plays hard. Enjoys himself out there, which is what you want to see a kid to do.
Brown denied by Reynolds. Crop will have it. Butterfield down to Reynolds. Brown is going to get a steal. Reynolds wanted a foul, but Brown will take it the other way, and Heck can't get his layup to go. Moulton will have the rebound.
Nice pivot.
And Crop
That's a heck of a job.
will be fouled.
Moulton did a great job right there. He was real strong with the ball, kept his balance in that double team.
That'll be the 4th on Raheem Brown. They gave it to you, the trophy for the
I'm the
player
most
of the
valuable
game.
announcer?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
As Crop makes that free throw, he's got 14. Misses that one. I was going to vote for either Inglehoven or Crop.
You know, it's a tough call.
It is.
It's a tough call because you know their defense is not focused on stopping Inglehoven. Their defense is all about stopping Crop. And so, it's always like, how do you not give him when he's the number one asset that you have? It's almost a given that he is your MVP every time he steps on the floor.
Brown misses that shot attempt. Heck for a three. That's no good.
Oh.
Right up into the stands.
A lot of hustle there. A lot of hustle by both squads.
I think I'll put my final cast of the vote in.
I'm going to, because you're the one that sways the crowd.
I'm going to go 35. Parker Van
Oh,
Engelhoven.
we have a unanimous decision.
Yes, it's unanimous.
All right, then Parker, you're the man. Congratulations, fine job.
So this one comes to an end as Olentangy Liberty will get the 10-point win by a score of 61-51. And the DeSales Knights will fall to 7-6 overall. Olentangy Liberty is 10-3 now overall. And the Patriots are going to head back home to take on Dublin Jerome. And St. Francis will head back to take on Central
45.
Catholic. And our player of the game is 35, Parker Van Engelhoven. That'll do it for this game as Olentangy Liberty defeats St. Francis DeSales 61-51 from the Battle Series at Ohio Dominican's Alumni Hall on Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
to serve our member schools
and our officials,
and to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission
to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
to serve our member schools
and our officials,
and to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission
to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Are we live? I better be careful. I just had it stuffed, just.
It's the final game of day 2 in the battle series here at Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican University, as the Wildcats of Newark will take on the Beavers of Beavercreek. Brent Ford, Ray Corbett with you here from our 4th game in a row. I know you've done a few already on Friday or on Saturday. And this last game, the last couple have been really good games. Now this last one, Newark and Beavercreek, 2 big-time powerhouses in the state of Ohio. Newark, one of the top schools in this whole state with wins, and it's just established, program of high school basketball. And these two teams are definitely going to have a great game here tonight.
Well, you've got Newark under Jeff Quackenbush. They're 5th rated in Division I in Central Ohio, 11-2, 6-1 in their conference in the OCC. Lost a tough game the other day at Reynoldsburg, who's undefeated, by the way, and rated number 1. So, when you're looking at, and you said traditional powers, Beavercreek out of the Dayton area certainly is one. They're down a little bit at 5-7, but they still know how to play the game there, and they score big time.
This one is underway here, and that opening tip had to be tracked down all the way to the other baseline by Brooks, who's one of the starters for the Wildcats, followed by Peterson, Morris, Quackenbush, and they get the scoring started with Braylon Morris. Rose is also a starter for the Newark Wildcats. The starters for Beavercreek, Ellerby, Bryant, Paulus, Rother, Williams, are all the starting five.
You know, we've seen great defensive teams based on quickness and such, position defense and pressure basketball by Newark. That's a hallmark of a Jeff Quackenbush team.
Quick shoot off the turn, and that one's no good. Tipped out. It'll be controlled by Newark on the floor, but they're actually going to call it a travel. Austin Rose just couldn't get that out of his hands fast enough.
Got a good look, though. Ran a what I call a little wrap cut, pipe cut against the zone, and we're able to get the ball to the high post, and he got a great look.
Beavercreek with the possession. Good look to the far side three. A little long.
Just a tad outside. One for the coach, one for the great late Bob Euchre.
Yeah, that was a tough loss for those in the broadcasting world.
All right, here we go. Looks like they're running a little tandem or a little 1-3-1.
Poked out. Possession stays with Newark. Screen coming that way for Brooks. Picked up his dribble, get it back out to Peterson. Now Brooks, a take and a layup, good for two.
Got right into that gap and attacked it, and nobody was there to stop it.
That quick transition.
Yeah, Beavercreek's trying to get it out and go, but Newark had 4 guys down there. You talk about getting back quickly. That was outstanding.
Newark with the early 5-0 lead. Brooks again. Floater up and good.
And getting right into that elbow gap against this odd front zone. And that's 2 times he's been able to attack that gap and be successful.
Off the mark for Williams. Newark out on a 7-0 run to start this game. Morris. Near side, Peterson. A take by Peterson, and he puts it off the glass for 2. A 9-0 run to open the game.
Outstanding job there. The young man tried to drive it baseline, and Jake Quackenbush, the coach's son, got in there and denied that baseline big time.
Williams gets the scoring going for Beavercreek there.
You know, that was on an air ball on the jump shot. And, you know, from a coach's perspective, actually more so from a player's perspective, that's extremely difficult. That shot, the air ball, is the one that's so tough to block out and recover. That might be the thing that gets this Beavercreek team going a little bit offensively. They settle down.
Newark with the possession back. They take a quick 3, back iron. And fighting for that is Rose. Brooks. Corner 3.
Good block out. Good block out. Still, though, Newark got a great look. Newark got a great look right there. Good show.
You don't hear the phrase good block out much anymore.
There could be a number of reasons for that, but I prefer not to get into them. Oh, my.
Oh, deep 3. Way off to the left.
Coach Quackenbush, shoulders went down a hair there.
Yeah, you're going to want that one back. Rother. A bounce to the near side. Walker. Oh, nice cut. Down to the bucket for Bryant.
Might be the first time they've been able to run their offense through. Got 2 or 3 reversals.
3 just not landing right now, and we're going to get an over-the-back call here by Austin Rose. That's going to be his first, team's second. Isaiah Michael Williams will bring it up for the Beavers. Gets a screen, double teamed, loses the handle for a moment, regains, gets it off to the near side, alley-oop, too high. Peterson gets denied from behind by Rother, and he recovers the basketball.
What a great block, though. No body contact whatsoever. He just rose above him, pinned it straight down. Just a little quick in terms of making that pass. One more dribble, and I think he would have had a better angle. Shorten the passing length a tad.
Newark playing high. Now they go low to Quackenbush, and he draws the foul.
A little set action right there where they got the ball inside on a screen. Let's see here. That would have been number 13. Let's see if we can see this on replay. We're in slow motion.
First one, or the three-point play opportunity, is converted by Quackenbush.
All right, he runs above it. But there was a baseline screen. They screened a low man of the zone, opening up Quackenbush.
There's a little floater that drops.
I don't think I want to let him go to his right or left hand.
A turnover by the Wildcats, and the Beavers will have it. Beavers sporting the home whites with the orange trim. Newark with those crimson road jerseys and the white trim. Williams spins. That 3 off the mark. Smith. Morris back to Smith. Thought about the 3. Was Brooks just trying to draw that defender. Brooks. Oh, rims in and out.
But I'm telling you right now, these are healthy jumpers. These are 23, 24 footers.
Williams. Off to that left in Ellerberry, and it falls off. Brooks. Quackenbush to Smith. Brooks, far side, they feed Quackenbush. Brooks from the left, point, no good. But Quackenbush tracks it down to a cutting Smith, goes back outside Brooks. 3 for Morris, no to the right.
They're getting their money's worth. I tell you that right now. They're letting it fly.
Dawson Paulson had the rebound. Williams trapped in the corner, but gets it out to Paulson. Or Paulus, excuse me. Williams. For the 3, no. Foul on the floor. Kalen Wimbush will pick up his first, team's third. Good feed to the inside, but it's blocked by Newark. Williams recovers, his shot no. picked up by Newark. Until Coach Isaiah Williams is frustrated, he's talking with the official on that far side. That's why I was dead quiet. I was watching that conversation.
I was watching the same thing. One of us has to say something. Thank God you're here.
He was very emphatic.
Well, I don't think he's used to the physicality that Newark gives you.
Great pass by Quackenbush to Smith, and Quackenbush there for the rebound. He does draw the foul. Caleb Bryant, his second, team second. .92% on the season is Quackenbush at the line.
Yeah, that's the night. Once again, bigs who can make free throws. Beautiful thing in the game of basketball. Well done. 14-7 here.
End of one, and Beavercreek trying to stay in this one. Down by 7 as Newark makes sure that to come out and use their physicality to their advantage and have the lead, and just great looks, especially right there to Quackenbush.
That's the screen action I was telling you. That was number 10 who set that screen on a low man in the zone. So what they did is a little misdirection. They threw the ball to the wing, and this kid's a shooter. He loops right in front of the whole defense, and so the defensive eyes are going with him. And instead of the third pass, so he throws it to a guard to another guard, and here comes your shooter. So instead of going to him, they go up and they screen the middle of the zone, and they bring Quackenbush underneath for a catch and finish. It was well executed.
Well, they're executing
that
everything pretty well.
But that's what they did.
No, that was not complicated, but they are executing everything very well. I followed that, and I'm sure all the basketball fans followed that.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife told me it's not that difficult. There's only 5 people. I don't understand why you spend so much time looking at these diagrams. I said, well, when you don't have talent, you better execute.
Right. There's a little more to it than just lace up some shoes and go out there.
Oh, come on now. We just had so much talent. We just roll them out.
Yeah?
You got thoroughbreds, that's what you do.
Start of the second quarter, and Beavercreek will have the ball.
Trap first pass.
Peterson layup good on that transition.
Just a simple thing that you do out of a timeout. Something different every time you come out of a timeout, just so if you're planning on running a set, we're not letting you. This kid dominates the ball, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of pound. Ooh, that's a good call. Good call.
He'll go to line to shoot a pair. Austin Rose is going to pick up his second. Team's first of this second quarter. And it'll be Dawson Paulus to shoot the 2 free throws, and that one drops in. Second one is good as well. Paulus with 2 points. Beavercreek trying to hang in there. They work inside and around the arc. Brooks the take, out of bounds.
So now I heard a call they made, rover, which means you're probably going to have 2 post players down on the blocks screening for a shooter that's going to be running baseline. And you run that a lot of times against odd fronts.
Quackenbush was 7 now for the Wildcats.
And I'm referring to odd front zones. 1-2-2, 1-3-1 type of zone. spreads the floor out quite well. Just got to love, once again, here's another quality defensive team. Newark just getting out there, making life difficult.
Tough shot.
Tough shot. Nicely done. Good balance.
Owen Rother with his first points of the night. He's got 2. Makes it a 7-point game. Brooks to the near side. Quackenbush, the 3. A little to the left and off. Williams again. Trying to take it inside was Walker. Lost it. They go into Williams this time. Too hard off the glass. Quackenbush the rebound.
Coaching staff wasn't happy again. Thought there was some contact on the shot.
Quackenbush. Morris. Brooks. Catch, ready, fire, and that's a little short.
Good execution.
It was,
good
though.
execution. Penetrate, kick backside against the zone.
Brooks gets the rebound after the miss.
Ooh.
Up the floor, Morris, no. Picked up by Beavercreek. Walker, inside. Ellerby, no. And tracking it down is Newark. That'll be Morris.
Now after that layup attempt by Newark and the body contact there, I'm not sure if Beavercreek has a right to complain, because that was a hotly contested layup.
Off the hand of Peterson. Beaver basketball. And I think a warning was assessed to the bench of Beavercreek. And a timeout taken by Newark. Maybe some talking off that bench over there.
Most officials, to be honest with you, and I understand this, most officials will take it from the head coach. They're not too excited about taking it from the staff. And Beavercreek staff, they're a little excited over there right now. So I could see them saying, look, guys, the big cheese we'll take it from, but we're not taking it from you guys. So be quiet, and here's your warning. Which is good.
Yeah.
You know, hey, we got a warning. That's what you want. You don't want to be getting teed up right away. Give me the warning. Now it's our fault if we open our mouths.
Well, Newark breaks their huddle pretty quick. They took a full timeout on that one. They make it out before the first horn. Coach Quackenbush didn't have too much to talk about.
Man, a few words. A lot of wins, few words.
A lot of wins.
The Newark way. I was out there one time when they rang that bell after they won. I guess one of the teams that I was involved with.
Yeah?
Yeah, a great feeling. I'm glad to be part of their total. Double team on the first pass, again off a timeout.
Caden Ellerby on the board for the first time tonight.
Don't know if that's a pattern or not, seeing it 2 times in a row off a timeout, that they trapped the first pass.
Take by Peterson is off the mark. Williams up the floor, trying to get it to Ellerby, and it goes out of bounds. Newark will have the ball back. Bodie Smith comes in for the Wildcats. Bodie Smith on to the right to Brooks. Fadeaway for Quackenbush.
Oh, my.
What a rebound and
Nice
putback
rebound.
for Winbush.
Quackenbush went 15-foot, 1-footer on the fade. Like watching Chet Walker.
Williams gathers for the three. That's no good. Brooks the rebound for Newark. Up to Smith. Cross court is batted out of bounds.
Good hustle. You know, one of the things I like about Newark, and I mean, it seems like a lot of teams do this, is a skip pass, and they skip pass early, you know, and secondary breaks and things of that nature. They get the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and makes it difficult for you to load your defense, as they say, load your defense to a particular side of the floor.
Quackenbush to Brooks. Bodie Smith.
The nice thing about this zone by Beavercreek,
there's a three for Jake Quackenbush.
every time I say something nice,
Didn't slow him down
something
that
happens,
much.
Yes, but Isaiah Michael Williams, he's a large body to throw the ball over in that zone. There we go.
That rolls in for Ellerby. Brooks. A little too much spin on there, but he gets the steal on the inbound. Quackenbush said, okay, I'll take it. And then off the miss, it's Winbush on the rebound. Stolen away on the cross-court pass by Ellerby. Ellerby the other way. Tried to go into the corner, but
back door
to a cutting Williams.
Nicely done. I'm not so sure coach is going to like that last turnover from Newark. Young man left his feet and had no other option to pass. You don't want to leave your feet to pass the ball. Simple fundamental.
Quackenbush with time to gather and shoot is good.
Nice rotation on that stroke. I should be the shot doctor for all these teams.
Has 13. You should, yeah. 13 of the 26 points belong to Quackenbush.
Good reversal. Off the glass.
Hey, if it goes in, it counts.
As Billy would say, that's a kiss off the glass.
Gathers, shoots three, no.
Good scrape. Came from underneath, scraped the ball up.
Brooks.
What's up, Jer?
Works top of the key. Loose is Morris. Check that. That'll be Winbush. Back iron, no.
Coach Quackenbush asks, and I'm not going to tell you which player he asked him, but just said, what are you doing?
There's a three for Owen Rother. Brooks at the buzzer, and Beavercreek fired up with the way that half ended as Newark still leads it. They're up by 3, 26-23, as both teams head to the locker room, and we will head it to break. When we come back, it'll be the second half of this one. Newark and Beavercreek from the Battle Series at Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican. This is Yamo Media.
Quackenbush looked at.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
I believe that your health.
A 3-point Newark lead is where we stand right now as the third quarter about to get underway here from Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican University, the Battle Series. Brent Ford, Ray Corbett with you, our entire Yamo Media crew doing a great job. Our fourth game in a row as we're trying to get through things. And is that a little update I saw?
You did see a score here. We got a little NFL divisional playoff. We got Buffalo up 24-19 with 5:55 left to go, and they have the ball.
Oh, wow.
People were predicting that the Ravens were going to go in there. Remember, during the regular season, I think it was a 35-point win for Baltimore?
I think so.
Yeah. So, interesting. Interesting. Epic showdown, as they say on ESPN.
We have one brewing here in a showdown. Newark and Beavercreek. Beavercreek was on a little bit of that comeback trail, and they're only down by 3 now.
Okay, now look what kind of zone we have here. Looks like a 1-3-1.
Newark trying to move the ball quickly here. This is Quackenbush. Peterson. Quackenbush stepped out of bounds.
Yep.
That was almost 2 feet out of bounds with that left foot.
And they got 3 or 4 reversals, but that's pretty active zone right now that you're getting from Beavercreek. Looked like a 1-3-1 and it was extended out wide.
Beavercreek trying to move the basketball. No flashes toward the interior just yet that are worth looking at. Jump stop, free throw line, that's an air ball, but into the hands of Paulus. Williams with the left hand, no. Quackenbush the rebound.
Very difficult foul line jump shot there that they took earlier. Got fortunate to get the rebound, but again, Newark did a nice job just chesting up, going straight up and contesting that tight shot.
Brooks brings it back out. Quackenbush the 3. Austin Rose with the save as he's falling. And we're going to get a player control foul called on Braylon Morris. You're a little wavery on that one?
Well, again, I think he was set. I do think he was set, but the young man fell to the, which direction he falls. I mean, he's running this way, and the boy fell that way. I just like it to be consistent with the direction that the defender is lined up. Minor issue.
That'll be the first foul on Morris. 3 far side, no. Rebound to Williams, great look underneath. Ellerby for 2. A 1-point game. Beavercreek down by 1. Brooks for Newark. Bounces it in.
That time Beavercreek tried to trap in the corner, and the high post pass was open, and there's where you catch and finish. Nice job, nice execution by Newark.
Ellerby, a take inside, and a good pass to Bryant for 2.
That time they didn't look to trap, played more conventional. There's your trap. They didn't extend it out there, so the reversal to Mr. Quackenbush was open.
And he takes the 3.
Boom.
16 now for Jake Quackenbush. Williams, far side to Bryant. Paulus. Rother, no. Still can't get one to fall. There's a lid on that cylinder.
Nice pass. Nice pass.
Paulus finally got that one to go. Peterson cut off at the baseline. Cross court to Morris. Now Brooks spins. Loose ball goes off of Newark. It'll be Beavercreek possession. I think we're going to get a 30-second timeout taken by Beavercreek, and they will here in this third quarter of action with 4:32.
Beavercreek to start the third quarter here, I thought early in the game they just dribbled, didn't do a whole lot. And against a team like Newark, you're not going to get dribble penetration, especially without a reversal of the floor. You have to do that against fine defensive teams, and they're certainly that. But this third quarter, their ball movement's been 100% better. and they've gotten a reversal of the floor. They've gotten into gaps. They've looked backside and been able to finish. So it's just a totally different offensive scheme that they've come out here after halftime.
And out of the timeout by Beavercreek. They'll talk things over. Head coach of Beavercreek, Isaiah Williams, he's sporting a nice button-down long-sleeve shirt, two-tone, black and orange.
Whoa. Quack over there is looking good. He's got the tie,
classic
the white.
tie.
You know, he's going Elton Miller on us, all right? You got to like the Elton Miller look.
Old school meets new school?
Yeah, I don't know. Are you, okay.
I'm guilty.
What they say about that, and Bambi, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. I'm not saying anything at all.
Coach Williams even's got the orange socks going on.
I noticed I look like the Bengals are here. But bottom line, you got to be comfortable in what you do. And it looks like Coach is.
Williams and Rother going back and forth.
Once again, not a lot of dribbling going on.
Short on that one. Quackenbush the rebound.
Still, offense has totally changed here in the third quarter, in my opinion.
Brooks on to the left, Peterson. Quackenbush from the left elbow.
Nice rebound.
Williams.
Here he goes. He's able to lead the break. Always nice. Again, I've said this a number of times the last couple days, but when your baseline people can get a rebound and lead the break, oh, nice luxury.
Peterson's going to bring it out. Or check that. That was Smith. Smith, pass deflected. He was looking for Quackenbush, but went off the forearm of the Beavers.
Yeah, they do a nice job of finding that young man. They are certainly looking for him.
Into the corner. On the inbound three is good for Morris. 6 points for Braylon Morris. Williams. Double teamed here to the near side. Gets around the defenders. Shot no, but a whistle and a foul.
That's just physicality down there right there. Not so much on the shot. I mean, it's a strong shot, contested, but the offside rebounding, there's some bodies up there, and they're thick.
That's the second on Callan Winbush. They go up top to Williams. Rother to Williams. Crossover. Triple teamed. Williams. Loose ball, bodies hit the floor.
We're 1-1. 1-1.
Who do you give that to?
I go alternating jump.
Okay.
Alternating possessions. We need two. I'm actually surprised we didn't get 2 or 3 Wildcats on that floor. That'll probably be addressed at the next film session.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Williams. Oh, his pass a little too high off the fingertips. Newark is going to come away with it. Peterson puts up the floor to Braylon Morris. He loses the handle. Isaiah Michael Williams. Wow, what a play.
That's a great play.
What a play by Quackenbush.
Well done.
You think he's got a basketball mind?
You know, there's no guarantee. Let me just say that. But it looks like he's focused, and he has a pretty good idea of what's going on out here.
Brooks.
It's be a different way of going between the legs
It
right
is. Pass stolen away by a Rother. Euro step in there, Ellerby.
Where's Scott? Where's Scott? There is no such thing as a travel.
Brooks, the jump stop, the shot, no. And then recovered by Winbush. Oh, here's an opportunity for a deep three. And they convert it. Braylon Morris with 9 points now.
That one right there has to frustrate you. You had possession of the ball, and somehow it gets knocked out. You know, Beavercreek coaching staff sitting there saying there's contact there, and they end up getting an open three off the offensive rebound.
Williams goes inside, draws the foul here, and not sure about that one. That's the first foul on Jake Quackenbush. Team foul number 3 of this third quarter. Isaiah Michael Williams with 8 points now with that made free throw. And he'll have another. Nine for Williams.
Once again, a little 1-3-1.
A little bit better pass there, but Brooks is able to hold on to it. Quackenbush.
Newark's being very patient right here. It's going to be interesting to see what they run as their last second shot.
Clock
Here we
rolling
go.
down.
They're going into it right now.
Green light. There's Quackenbush into the corner. Three. Good for Morris.
That's his third three here in the third quarter.
He's got 12 points. Last second three is an air ball. It goes out of bounds, and that's how the third quarter
Big
ends.
possession. Well done.
Newark leads Beavercreek by a score of 40-33. And that was a quarter that I honestly thought the way it started, Beavercreek was going to come out and play a little bit more aggressive.
Early on, and I'd say I actually, for 5 minutes, I liked what they were doing offensively. Thought they had good motion. Defensively, they were active. And then Quackenbush hit a couple shots. I get that. You know, they knocked it down. And again, but what just bothered me a little bit is I thought Beavercreek started having the ball stick. And they had done such a nice job early in the quarter of moving the ball and using their offense to create situations for them versus pound again.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I just don't think you're going to beat Newark playing that style. I think you have to move the ball, reverse the floor, then attack.
Well, 8 minutes will decide this one, and it'll bring day 2 of the battle series to an end. And then we'll get to day 3.
And then there's 3, or then there's 1.
Then there's
upon
1.
how you look at it. Might have to get a little partial score here. A little Saturday Night Live. We have a partial here. 27-19 Buffalo, but the Ravens have the ball.
Here's Brooks to start the fourth quarter for Newark. Gets double teamed and then gives it off to Morris. Brooks with an opportunity. No. Rebound will go to Ellerby.
Great rebound in traffic. And here he is bringing the ball down the floor.
Owen Rother.
I like him. I think he's been really solid tonight. He's, again, one of my favorite guys, glue guys.
What a great play by Isaiah Michael Williams to throw it off the body of a Newark player. I think that was Morris in that action.
I like him getting the ball at the foul line right there. He's dangerous there, I think he's like. We have a little flex.
Quackenbush read it.
Quackenbush. Scatter report.
Bodie Smith will bring it out. Still working on that far side is Bodie Smith. It's Quackenbush posts up. Then he gets it stripped. Nope, he kept the possession, but he draws the foul that time. Owen Rother is going to be called for that foul, his first, team's first of this fourth quarter. You know, Beavercreek just doesn't foul that much in this game. That's only their third total foul of the entire game. Williams, what a drive.
Nicely done. Nicely done. You just got to keep going until you stop the ball, and they didn't. Uh-oh.
That'll be a turnover.
Coach Quackenbush asking the question again, what are we doing?
Not happy there.
No. Again, though, that just shows you sometimes you're going to have a turnover like this where you enter the ball to the right side and they're looking deep opposite. He had somebody down deep his side, but I think they're taught so much to look to the opposite direction to keep, again, the defense from loading to their side of the floor. And unfortunately this time the ball was deflected and then went off a Newark player. And we're back to possibly a two-possession game, two-score game.
5-point difference at 6:30 to play. Isaiah Michael Williams will bring it up. Peterson can't stop him. That's 13 for Williams.
That's 2 times in a row now that he's been able to drive it to the bucket, and for some reason, earlier in the game, he wasn't able to. So what's happened? What changed defensively all of a sudden? And it doesn't look like they did a whole lot different in terms of their set. So maybe there was an alignment change. I don't know.
Great defense by Williams there. Winbush will try to go inside. And Newark will have to try again.
Uh-oh.
There's a wide open shot, but it misses.
What a great look, and here we go.
Isaiah Michael Williams, the rebound goes in. This will be a player control foul on Isaiah Michael Williams.
Great job of getting on that side of his body.
That's going to be the first on Williams, team foul 2 of this quarter. Again, the last time that they had fouls before the start of the fourth quarter was in the first.
All right, Beavercreek's a man-to-man.
The handoff to Peterson. Brooks looks for Peterson, hesitates. Great dish, but too hard off the rim. Williams just splitting that defense for an easy layup. He's got 15 points. And it'll be a full timeout for the Beavers of Beavercreek.
Yeah, he's finding the lanes right now. And Newark's having a difficult time staying in front. The last 4 have all been action around the bucket where he's driven it. 3 finishes and 1 charge.
Well, there's a full slate of games to come tomorrow.
Is that right?
And it all starts at 11 a.m.
We get to see the CCL big time tomorrow. We got Watterson and Hartley both playing in the afternoon, and
Yep.
Hilliard Bradley. Those will be the 3 games I get to do.
I'll be here for those 3 as well.
Oh, my. Sick minds are at it again. I'd like to apologize to our listening audience for what you're about ready to see and hear.
I've seen Hilliard Bradley, Licking Heights, and Bishop Watterson all play this year.
I have seen, I'm the bagel. I'm 0 for 3.
I've seen half of those teams that we will call tomorrow.
Well, they've got great records, and they've started off Bradley a little bit less than what they've been traditionally, but you know they're always Bradley. Coach Norris does a phenomenal job.
Oh yeah.
And there's another Norris coming up. Why not?
Yes, always another one. Newark has the basketball.
Young Quack with the ball. They got him fouled before the shot.
Caden Ellerby, his first, team's third.
Ooh.
Quackenbush with the spin. No. Great fight, though, even though they turned it over, but Morris with the great fight inside.
Things are a little physical down there right now. That was a physical, not necessarily the shot, but the rebounding. They went at each other.
Williams. Paulus with the pop out. Bryant. Back to Paulus. Williams working this near side. Ellerby. Rother. 3, good.
He's been solid. He's been so solid all night long.
And Beavercreek with the 2-point lead now. Halfway through the 4th.
It's got to be close to a 5. Wow.
That was a long count.
That was a long 3.5. I think officials get confused. They run out of limbs.
Morris. Brooks.
Bad spacing.
That one's going to get stripped but from Morris. Out of bounds. It'll be Beavercreek ball. Brooks, the young sophomore, being coached as the game goes on. Williams trying to get around Peterson. That time blocked by Quackenbush on the pass. Morris. No, but he does draw the foul.
Creating their offense by their defense. Sort of a Newark trademark.
Owen Rother picks up his second, team's 4th. And it'll be Braylon Norris to shoot 2 for the Wildcats. First one is good. 13 for Morris. Chance to tie the ball game up here. He does. 14 for Braylon Morris, and we're tied at 42.
3 minutes to go. You're not holding it now.
Bryant off the pass from Williams, gives it back to Williams. Another good take by Williams.
Whoa.
This time draws the foul for 1.
That's high-level difficulty. Going right, shooting left. He did go off of 2 feet. Look at this replay. It's going to come back to him. There we go. Yeah, I mean, he had the whole team around him. Outstanding finish.
Williams converts the three-point play opportunity. He has 18 points. It's now Beavercreek back in front.
And they're in their zone.
Great look underneath the Quackenbush. Peterson, left block, puts it in.
Good execution. No panic. No panic at all. They just came down, executed their stuff. Nice job, Newark.
One-point lead for Beavercreek. Lots of movement, but Williams not doing much until now. Rother. A reset of the offense.
Got to count.
For the Beavers.
Did he get around him?
Nope,
I didn't think he got around him.
I don't think so either. That's a 5.
No. No, sit down, guys. You're wrong. I'm watching their staff. He counted. He maintained his count. That's why I said, did he get around him? I didn't think he provided the space necessary. Boom.
There's Quackenbush to Rose.
And there's your execution against the zone. High, low, perfectly.
Austin Rose with his first bucket of the night.
Good timing.
Now Newark reclaims the lead.
Ooh.
Foul will be on the floor. Foul will be on Austin Rose.
Now, you're going to have to explain to me how this game, as physical as it's been in the second half, that's only the second foul in the quarter.
That's the second foul on Newark, third on Austin Rose. Beavercreek with 4 fouls and a timeout on the floor here.
My, oh my. But it's been consistent on both ends. And as a coach, that's all you can ask for, is a little consistency on the calls.
I'm starting to calculate our player of the game numbers. It might come down to the last seconds here.
So I right now, if it's Newark, I got to believe Mr. Quackenbush is up there as one of the leading candidates.
He's got 16 points right now.
Okay.
Braylon Morris has 14.
There you go. There's one of your candidates.
For Beavercreek, I'm looking at Isaiah Michael Williams. He's got 18 points, or it could be Owen Rother with his 8 points.
He only has 8 points.
Only 8 points.
Well, every one of them seems like it's a big bucket.
Mm-hmm.
You know? That's amazing. Isaiah seems to be the man for them. He dominates the ball. So, I mean, those are the 2 leading players. If you read the scatter reports coming in, that's where I'm sure you'd sit there and say, okay, these are the keys to the game. These are the guys you have to stop.
Yeah. Out of the timeout by Beavercreek. It'll be Rother to inbound.
1 point separates them.
They go up top to Isaiah Michael Williams. Rother, the 3, that's an air ball. But the recovery is no good by Bryant. And Quackenbush with a great rebound. Losing the handle is Morris. Williams for Beavercreek. No, falls off.
Another great rebound. Another great rebound. Quackenbush in the last possession, and this time Austin Rose go up with great balance and strength, 2 feet off the ground, 2 feet land. You got a 2 arms and hands on those rebounds. They got the ball chinned in a position of strength. Nice job.
Owen Rother, his third, team 5, which means Newark is in the bonus. And Austin Rose will go to the line to shoot 2. Almost banked it in.
Well, we said earlier the bank was open for one of the games earlier. It must have.
They closed up early. So we got to get away from these snow squalls. Both misses for Rose. Isaiah Michael Williams. Timeout, Beavercreek.
Morris did a great job defensively right there. I mean, he stayed in front of him. He's got the size and the quicks to stay in front of this young man. Where are we at? 36 seconds to go. All right, now, we taking the first shot available, or what are we doing here?
I think we're taking a full timeout, Beavercreek. There was I was paying attention to the coaching staff of Beavercreek calling a 30-second when their head coach wanted a full.
Well, they got what they want.
They have both.
That's right.
Now they only have a 30 left.
All right, so now let me ask you this. Are you going for a quick one, or are you going to go for the last one?
I was wrong before in one of our broadcasts, and I feel like you got to go quick now.
I think you take the first shot available. Yeah. All right, if you get a good one, you take it. That's a long time. And, so if I could get one of my guys through penetration and kick or open lane drives, I'm taking it.
The Ravens' Mark Andrews has a chance to force overtime, but his drop sends the Bills to second AFC title game in the past 30 years.
Oh, okay, because they went for 2. They scored the touchdown, went for 2, and he dropped it. Oh my! And here's a man who's, all pro. He might as well live in Cincinnati as well as he's played against the Bengals.
All right, here's Williams.
Plenty of time. What are they doing?
A turnover. Quackenbush has it.
He wants fouled. He wanted foul. So they came out and they triple teamed. It looked like a triple team. Where's my replay when I need it? But Coach Quackenbush wasn't going to let them run a play designed in that. Again, every timeout you have an opportunity to change up what you do defensively, and he did. He came out and went into a trap and took them out of what they wanted to do. It caused a turnover.
Jay Quackenbush.
Oh.
Off the back iron.
No dinner for him. It's a cruel world.
It is.
That's right.
It is. Missed his first, his second is in.
All right. And now it's 2.
17 for Jay Quackenbush.
So what are we doing defensively at this point? All right, 13. This is good. 22 and 13 going at each other. Timeout. It's another timeout.
It'll be their last timeout if I've calculated right. They'll be out of them now.
Morris versus Williams, or vice versa. Williams versus Morris. I say let's get the other 4 guys on each team off that half court. Let those 2 just play and see if
you're no stranger to the 1v1.
Well, again, now if we're going to go back to Perrysburg and boys, this is back during the Westland days for David. And I would have gone for the 3 and win the game because he couldn't guard the 3. And if I went to the bucket, I can guarantee you my arm would be off. And he'd look at me and say, "You really going to call that?"
Well, if you're Beavercreek, you probably want the ball in the hands of Isaiah Michael Williams.
Well, you have all day, so it should be no shock. And And I think that Newark's done a pretty good job of keeping him on one side of the field here, one side of the lane. So let's see what happens here. They may be in a little zone action here. Once again, nope, man-to-man. Here he goes.
Williams.
Goes to his right, spins, walls up. Nice
Drops
finish.
it in.
Plenty of time, plenty of time. What are we doing, Newark? What are we doing? We're just going to go.
We're tied at 47.
Oh,
Quackenbush for three.
Boom! Oh, my! Oh, my!
Are you kidding me?
Now, that's good timing, good execution. Wow! That's the way to end the evening right there.
Jake Quackenbush. I think it's unanimous. Player of the game. You have to when you get the buzzer beater for the win. Newark. Wow.
I tell you what, that's a beautiful way to end a great game like this because it was a game that was lost. You had Beavercreek scoring, and then you have Newark coming right back down and executing extremely well and hitting the three. So it wasn't like someone missed a shot. It was somebody making, followed by someone else making it. So that was outstanding.
50-47, Newark with the win, and Jake Quackenbush absolutely is going to be our player of the game on that one. And just another fun day of great basketball, and what a way to end day number 2 of the Battle Series here at Ohio Dominican. Just another great game that we had the opportunity to call and witness some great basketball.
That was outstanding. What a way to finish it right there, you know. And what I liked is there was no panic whatsoever. They came down. I'm sitting there saying, man, they are really taking their time with this. And they had a little misdirection, and all of a sudden Quack comes off the double on the backside and just nails it. And it wasn't easy. I mean, that man closed out on him pretty good. He still got it off, and you know, good for him, burying a three to win.
So that'll do it for us in day number 2. Newark gets the win at the buzzer, 50-47. Jake Quackenbush is our player of the game. We'll see you tomorrow for day 3 of the Battle Series from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican, right here on Yamo Media.